Good morning, and welcome back to day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. We are almost ready to get day started with a great one here. We're going to have our amateur men's surf first in the water. Steven, Elijah, Payson, and Sawyer, make your way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. We will have you in the water here in just a few moments. Looking forward to a great day on the water. Looks like the conditions shaping up to be an epic day of riding as we're going to start seeing some of our finalists heading on into these World Championships and taking home some prestigious hardware this weekend. Looking forward to it. We're going to be about 10 minutes away from getting our first riders off the dock, about 5 minutes away from the national anthem this morning. Good morning and welcome back for day number 2. Let's get at it. And if you could, at this time, direct your attention towards the middle of the lake for the Operation Wake Surfing Boat. Gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats And as we play the national anthem.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
And good morning once again, and welcome back to day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. We are about to get underway with our amateur men's surf round number 2 with Stephen Hess, first one in the water and ready to go to work here. It's going to be a great day of action out here on the water. Early on this morning, we have our amateur men's surf round 2, amateur women's surf round 2, and then we'll move our way into our pro men's skim last chance qualifier early on here this morning. And that will be a fun one to get this day kicked off. The sun is out, and we are ready to see the throttles go down on that RI 230 and that beautiful Centurion wave fire up to life. Stephen Hess in and ready to go. We'll throw the rope aside here and come right in and on course here. This is quite a long course for our World Championships. 2 long passes. Again, falls do not count against you. You get 1 fall per pass, and then on that second fall, you'll grab the jet ski and head on back. But right now, Stephen Hess doing a nice lip slide to get his run started off. We'll grab that 360 right there. Oh, little floater at the top. Just going to get pushed out the back. That's all right. Just like that. We just talked about that fall. Doesn't count against him. Just takes up that opportunity for him to throw down some more tricks. Unlimited tricks per pass. And we've seen some great stuff out here in all divisions so far. Day number 1 was epic. And with a little bit more on the line today, I expect the riding to step up even more as we continue on as the day progresses. Again, amateur men's surf currently in the water. Our amateur women's surf. Paige, Claire, Kendall, and Boston. You ladies will be in the water here in just a few. Steven throwing that rope back aside. And ready to come right back in. Going to the air. Getting those fins up and out of the water. And we'll go for that snap carve 360 once again that took him down. And we'll bite him a second time right there. And that will wrap up pass number 1 for Steven. We'll get him turned back around in for pass number 2. Our next rider to take to the wave, we've got Elijah Anderson ready to cruise on in here. Elijah, a very talented rider. Saw him yesterday in round number 1. Looking good so far here in round number 2, boosting off the top of the wave. Get a nice air right there. Grabbing the nose on that air as well. Judges love when you are able to add those grabs in there. Shows that you have the amplitude on your tricks. And going for that air reverse. Just getting hung up on that tail. And unfortunately going to go down there. We'll get plenty of opportunity here to go right back at it. Looks like just passing the halfway mark here on pass number 1. So we're going to check out his highlight reel. Nice little snap carve again off the top. Love the chop hop from the top of the wave all the way down into the flats. And right there, Goom getting a nice backside grab. And tweaking out those airs, showing those fins to the judges. Nice nose grab in there as well. Again, the surf style board gives you a lot of power, a lot of push behind that wave. And it absolutely is firing out there with those conditions. And Elijah will throw that rope right back inside. Get that indie grab on his air right there as he's cruising on down towards the finish line. And this time we'll find that air reverse just floating out the top. Just a bit too long. And as you can see, the final buoy right there. That will wrap it up for Elijah. We'll get him turned back around. Get him back up here for pass number 2. Elijah back in and on course here. Already going big. Right back to the air. Nice bottom turn into that hack off the top of the wave. And really just flown it out right here. So far on pass number 2. Getting those fins up and out of the water once again. And we'll snap that 360 round. Staying right there in that sweet spot. Nicely done. And even showing a controlled 360 spin right there. Really holding into that switch game. Trying for that pop off. 180 shove it. And we'll just go down. But just a little bit too shy here of that final buoy. So it looks like he will get a chance to get picked up and get right back at it. As you can see, him starting off big time. Getting that front side grab in there once again. Love those bottom turns. Great style. Yeah, and then boosting it again off the top of the wave. Really getting into a great rhythm here. Almost had a complete pass. And he is back on his feet one last time for that 180 shove it. And it will take him down, but that will wrap up his round number 2 runs. Nicely done from Elijah Anderson. Payson Stimmel will get his opportunity to drop in next. The only goofy footer in this heat. Again, in our amateur men's surf, currently in the water for their round number 2. Amateur women's surf will be up here with Paige, Claire, Kendall, and Boston. Ladies, head on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You will be up in just a few. Payson going to work right there. Nice alley back one. Really bringing the heat on that one. And going for that air reverse. Oh, he cooked it up off the top of the wave. Will unfortunately take him down, but we got to check out his Centurion replay right here. Going big, getting that double grab in there. And as you can see, hanging out here on the back one, doing that and holding it out there, showing those judges those fins hanging out the back. And then there's that back one there, really getting that one all the way up and around. And going for that air reverse once again, all the way to the top, just hanging out into that backwash to the top of the wave. But he gets to throw that rope right back aside. We'll go right back for that air reverse. This time we'll find it. And we'll cruise on down towards the end of the pass. Nice boost that out air into the flats. And we'll go for that 360 shove it. Has it underneath his feet. And he acted like he's been doing that for years. Nicely done right there from him. Landing a big trick to really put that exclamation point on it for him. And that was just pass one. He's got an entire pass number 2 to get right back at it. And we got to check it out. There's that air reverse. Love when these riders get the chance to do that redemption trick, the one that took them down. Again, nice boosty air out there into the flats. The flats, one of those areas it's very risky to do maneuvers, but that one right there, landing with those feet up and on the nose, but still able to ride out of it. Awesome stuff from Payson. And he is back on his feet, going to come in heel side, backside to the wave here. Really enjoy the backside riding here. It looks just like you're out there in the ocean. And you got that huge wave chasing you down from the backside. Again, a little difficulty there, hanging out on those heels. Hard to see your landing points, but right now, Payson on it, going for that front side 360, turning a little bit too far back in that backwash. And it'll just slide out the back, but nonetheless, a great start here on pass number 2. Again, check him out with that ollie out there into the flats. Nicely done. Little lip slide there as well. And like that front side 360 turn there, just getting slid towards that backwash curl section. And it'll eat you up fairly quickly out there if you can't get back to speed. We will see those throttles go back down. Payson, Stimmel back to his feet here and looking to finish out strong. Nice boost off air as he really trying to bring that amplitude. Another chop hop ollie from the top of the wave down into the flats. Love that little bottom turn there. Now a cruise up and out, going for that fashion pop shove. And that'll do it right there for Payson. Nicely done here in round number 2. Again, our amateur women's surf, Paige, Claire, Kendall, and Boston. You ladies make your way on down towards the starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few. Next rider to hit the wave, we've got Sawyer Branstad ready to come in and go right to work, grabbing on that nose on his ollie. Into that bottom turn hack off the wave. Very stylish right there from him. We'll go air 3 and then surface 360 right there. Popping off that 1-8 shove. That was a big time trick here. Now hanging out on his heel backside. Throwing that body varial to add to a score. Another pop 1-8 shove and reverses that revert 1-8 shove right back underneath his feet. Shove with a grab. Oh, just landing on that toe edge to take him down, but not quite. Finish here on pass number 1. Sawyer doing a great job here in our amateur men's surf. As we get to check it out. Getting nose grab right off the start. Showing that amplitude. And getting right after it here. Like that unassisted. Almost 360 air. Combos it up with that 360 right there on the surface as well. And floating out that shove it to a little switch backside ride. And then that body varial out there in the flats. Like how these guys are just linking these tricks up. And then the shove combo right there. Nicely done from Sawyer. And a shove grab that'll take him down. Just landed that one a little bit deep in the flats. We'll have to see how he finished out the run there. But again, Sawyer doing a great job. The last one off the dock here in round number 2. Sawyer back in and on course here, getting that front side grab in. Going for that front side 360 turn. And unfortunately, we'll just go down. Sawyer back up on his feet here, going double grab on that air. And we'll chuck an alley-oop back one to continue on here for pass number 2. Getting that shove grab. Oh, no. Just sent it a little bit too deep out there into the flats, and that will take him down. And that will do it for our amateur men's surf. Some great riding out there from all those gentlemen. We're going to get Paige, Claire, and Kendall, as well as Boston in the water next for our amateur women's surf. And we'll start making our first call for our pro men's skim. Kenan, Ryan, Cade, Robert, Ree, Luke. You gentlemen start making your way down towards the starting dock. You will be in the water here in just a few for your last chance qualifier. As day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships in the water here today. We're out here at Lake of Silver in Winter Haven, Florida. Wrapping up the 2025 World Series of Wake Surfing out here this weekend. It is going to be a fun one to watch. As we had some great riding yesterday. I expect to see the same here today. Early on here in the morning, moving into our next division with our amateur women's surf. Paige Humphrey is now in the water. Paige, a Canadian, coming on down. Dreams of working in the NHL. Hockey and wake surfing go hand in hand. Same balance you use out there in skating, you're using out here on the wake surfing. Nice snap carves right there from Paige. Little lip slide out the back there as well. We'll pop off a nice little ollie out here in the flats. She cruises down, getting that frontside indie grab in. Nicely done. And we'll do a chop pop off the top of the wave, back down into the flats here. Looks like wanted to set herself up for potentially a 360. We'll get on that throttle here. And we'll snap the 360 around. Just going to get washed out the back. It looks like right there towards that final buoy. Looks like that will do it right there for Paige. A great first run for it. But almost all the way on her feet till the end. Again, being the first one off the dock here in our women's amateur surf. Always a bit difficult to do. But again, this is just round 2. Still the finals left to go here for our amateur women's. Paige cruising on in here, heel side, backside to the wave. And doing a great job holding on to it. Got the body very around. Just toe edged out on that one, unfortunately. But good news for her. She'll get another chance at grabbing the handle, getting right back behind that RI 230. And we'll get Paige Humphrey right back up on her feet here in just a few. Claire Herda in the water here, ready to go to work. Claire starting off her run. Nice little snap carve off the top. Getting that front side grab in on the ollie there as well. Do a little 180 out there in the flats. Just going to go down. Claire this time finding that 180 out there into the flats. And we'll do it again right into that backside 180 shove. Oh, it will just get washed out the back. Impressive stuff right there from Claire Herda. And our amateur women's surf going big right after that little minor bobble. Like to see that pop off air at the top of the wave. Again, finding that little air reverse out there into the flats. And then we're setting up for that air reverse into that backside shove. It got her feet back on top of it. It just couldn't hang there right with the wave. But nonetheless, an impressive first pass right there from Claire. And we'll get her back up and right here in just a few. Claire starting off her run, going heel side, backside heavy to the wave, and then body varials it back around right into her power stance. Nice snap carve there as well. And we'll get that front side indie grab in. Doing a great job here on pass number 2. Air reverses it right into that shove it. This time she'll find it. And she is cruising on down towards the finish line. Finds another body varial to get back into her power stance. And we'll air reverse 3 it up at the top. And is cruising on down with another air reverse. One more body variant to find it, and we'll claim that run. Nicely done from Claire Herda in round number 2 for our amateur women's surf. And we get to check out her highlight reel. This one's going to be one for her to replay over and over in her mind. She did a great job here starting off that run with that backside, heel side heavy run. Then body varials it into her power stance. Huge slash carve right there off the top of the wave. And we'll get that front side indie grab in. There's that air reverse into that backside 180 shove. Little smirk, little smile on that one. And then we'll hang out here, heavy heel side, backside of the wave, and we'll find the body varial to put her right back into that goofy stance, and we'll accelerate off the top of the wave. Air reverse 3s it. And reset herself one final time for that air reverse. As you can see, that Centurion wave absolutely firing out there. And Claire Herda stoking the claim all the way to the finish line there on pass number 2. Love to see it. And that'll move us in to Kendall. Kendall will get a chance to cruise on in here for pass number 1, popping off the top of the wave. She goes right to work into that 360. She's going to find it all the way back there in that deep pocket and get right back into it. A lip slide there at the top of the wave as well. She'll go for that double grab ollie out there in the flats. And then we'll float her into a chop hop back down. A little backside grab in there as well. Just trying to steeze it out. Indy grabs that one. Snap carves as she's getting down here on pass number 1. Going for that front side 360 turn. Nicely done. And a body varial to add to the score there as well. Oh, almost had it. And it looks like she will go just shy of the line, but great stuff right here from Kendall. Boston Hall left still to go here in our amateur women's surf. Again, our pro men's skim. Kenan, Ryan, Cade, Robert, Reed, and Luke. You gentlemen, make sure you start heading down towards the Centurion starting dock. Our pro men's skim last chance qualifier just around the corner. Kendall finding that front side 360 turn there. Nicely done. And had a great first start here on pass number 2. Doing that backside riding almost all the way down. We're going to check out her highlight reel here again. Starting off, really carving out here on these heel side, backside heavy. Even popping up a few little backside ollies off the top of the wave again. Difficult to see the top of the wave. Love the progression. And then right here, that front side 360 turn, a sigh of relief. She got that one around. And then we're setting up for that body varial here. Just got heavy on that front toe. And we'll take her off to the side. But she will throw the rope aside with less than about 3/4 left to go here. Getting a little shifty air at the top of the wave. We'll eyeball that final buoy. And we'll set herself up, reverting that one, and then trying to go for that 360. And we'll just go out the back. That will do it right there for Kendall. And we'll get Boston in the water next. Boston Hall, our last rider here off the dock in our amateur women's surf. A goofy footed rider snapping that 360 around. Unassisted 720 right there. Nicely done. Really showing off to those judges that balance right there. Love the front side 360 turn in there as well. And we'll air reverse it out there into the flats and pumps her way right back into position. Air reverse, going for that backside shove. And Boston Hall just missing that one there. But we'll have plenty of real estate left to finish here in pass number 2. We get to see her highlight reel starting off strong with that 360. One of the most coveted tricks out here in wake surfing. Everyone's chasing after that 360. And she makes it look oh so easy out there. And again, showing it with no hands needed at all. That is an impressive feat right there, not having to grab the water to help to get that rotation, especially right there on that front side 360 turn. Nicely done. And air reverses it out into that flats, trying to air reverse it into that back shove. Will just take her down, but she is back on her feet. Looks like trying to do it one more time. And that'll do it right there for Boston Hall's first run. We'll get her back on her feet for pass number 2. Boston getting right back to work. Already air reverses it and snaps that 360 round in there as well. Getting that double grab on that air. Really attacking the wave from start to finish here. Find the 720. We'll grab roast beef between her legs. Right into another 360. And we'll go for the big spin. Had both feet on top of it. Almost had it right there from Boston. As we again check out her highlight reel here. You love that 360 into that air reverse out there in the flats. Really comboing up almost all of her tricks there into a second trick, or really wasting no time in between. And Boston again trying that big spin there. Big time maneuver here in our amateur women's surf. She is not done. This goofy footed rider back in and ready to go. We'll get that front side grab in. There's that big spin. Oh, she's got her feet on top of it. And we'll just go down. That will do it right there for our amateur women's surf. Nicely done from all those ladies, and especially Boston Hall, Kendall, Claire, and Paige. We'll see you in the finals. But up next will be our pro men's skim last chance qualifier with Kenan Flegal going in first. This one will be fun to watch. Make sure you guys get your eyes on the water. Our pro skim up next. Again, pro men's skim, all pro men's skim. Last chance qualifier. Kenan Flegal, Ryan Dees, Cade Liebeck, Robert McClelland, Reed Cole Tucker, and Luke Hutchinson. To make sure you gentlemen are down at the Centurion start dock. Last chance qualifier up next.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
All right, well, our first rider in this Pro Men's Skim LCQ, Centurion Boats team athlete, Kenan Flegal, doing it out of South Florida and starting things off big frontside air, getting that grab with his backhand. Oh, no. Trying to go back big spin and unfortunately going down. Kenan Flegal been doing it for more than a minute. And he's been a Centurion Boats team athlete for just about longer than anyone. An incredibly talented wake surfer and all-around waterman. Trying to get that 540 back big, and unfortunately not able to put that one down. But fortunately for him, he's got a second chance here in pass number one. We're going to see if he can make it happen. There you go, getting that shove to mute. There's alley-oop back one into that switch front big. Starting to feel a little bit more confidence. Oh, little shove to lip slide to shove out. There's the front side three shove. Oh, no. Going down about 3/4 of the way through pass number 1. Great job and a good recovery from Kenan. Getting back on the water, getting some confidence building tricks, and then continuing down the lake. You see that switch front big to get back to regular. I really like this. Little shove to lip slide to shove out. Kind of that old school wake skate vibe. Playing up on the lip of the wave and then trying to get that front side 3 shove. Unfortunately not working for him right there. But Kenan, highly decorated in the past, and you can see right there on his stat sheet, been doing this for 20 years, 2 decades. And still a young dude. I mean, maybe not by like the youth boys standard, but Kenan still able to throw down. You can see with that double grab, Madonna style air right into that backside big spin. Oh man, that frontside 3 shove giving him trouble. We're going to see if he can get back up and get it done. Kenan, definitely a rider known for his explosive style, launching way above the lip. And right there, trying to get it back underneath him. Unfortunately, just coming up a hair short. This will be his last chance in the last chance qualifier. All the dudes that didn't punch their ticket straight into the finals, they all get tossed together in these LCQs, the last chance qualifiers, giving them one last shot to make it into the final. And we're going to see if Kenan can get it done right here, right now. There's a 540 shove it. First trick after falling. There's a 270 shove to front lip shove out. There's that front side 3 shove. Not going to fool him 3 times, tell you that. Oh, man. And then trying to go regular front side big spin. Unfortunately going down. Give it up. Make some noise for Centurion team athlete Kenan Flegal.
Yeah, some pretty incredible stuff here on pass number 2. Finally getting a big-time 540 shove right there at the top of the wave. And then we'll throttle it back down here. Like you said, that 270 shove in, shove out. Pretty unique style of trying to hit the top of the lip, but giving the judges something just a little bit more to think about, and then finding that redemption front side at 360 shove right there for Kenan. And then trying for that out there into the flats. Would have been amazing if he could pull that one off. Again, last chance qualifier here. These riders are going to have to leave it all on the line if they would like to advance on into the finals and go for that Centurion World Wake Surfing Championship, especially out here in the Pro Men's Skim. That is a coveted trophy to have. And these riders will be battling it out all the way to the finish, as we will see the throttles go down on the RI 230. And Ryan Dees will throw the rope inside here. A very talented rider in this last chance qualifier. And we'll start it off going alley-oop back 1. Into a nice 360 shove there at the top of the wave. And we'll find that 540 big spin in there as well. Right now, Ryan looking very comfortable. Body varials it into that switch big spin. Unfortunately, going to wash him out the back. But just about to the halfway mark here on pass number 1. We get a check out on the replay here. Nice alley-oop again, getting full pop and great rotation off the top of the wave. And getting that 360 shove underneath his feet there as well. And then throwing that 540 big spin around. Again, looking like he was pretty well locked in. Ryan trying not to make his run look super rushed, just trying to link up those tricks as needed. But unfortunately getting pushed out the back, but rope back in hand, throttles back down. And he gets to throw that rope aside, trying to eyeball the finish line here on pass number 1. And we'll link it up right there as he's still in command as the finish line nears. Front side 360 shove to try to wrap it up right there, and he will go down. That will do it for Ryan Dees on pass number 1.
Yeah, it's like that front side 3 shove on your front side stance. It's kind of the trick to beat this morning. It's taken down a couple athletes. Ryan Dees, he's been riding so good lately. Yesterday he had a killer run. Unfortunately, just not enough to get him out of that first round of semifinals. But he's been doing it for quite a while. Such a talented rider. And he definitely knows what he needs to do in order to get out of this LCQ. His competitive intelligence definitely high, as he's been doing this for just about longer than anyone else in this LCQ. We're going to get reconnected with Ryan Dees. As the throttles go down, Ryan gets up behind that RI 230. And pumping hard right out of the gate. Big alley-oop, nose grab. Oh, no. And then just skidding out as he's trying to get back into his dominant stance. Hit a slick spot on the wave. Well, we're going to get Ryan back up. And right now, his last chance to get some tricks on his scorecard. Thankfully for him, he's got plenty of real estate left in pass number 2. Plenty of room to get into a rhythm, set some momentum, and he's going to start building that trick list right here. Going shoved, alley-oop, body varial back to regular. There's the backside big spin. And the switch bigger spin. Then reverting back around into his dominant stance of 540 shove. Absolute bolts on the landing. And down here towards the end of the course, he knows it's got to be something big. Oh, going blind Gumby right there. Nicely done from Ryan Dees. Squeezing in that one last trick there at the end of the course. And great redemption on pass number 2. Going down on an early fall can often rattle a rider, but Ryan got back up, did exactly what he needed to do, and started stacking in a bunch of big tricks. You'll love to see it. And you can see on that replay, Ryan cruising down the course. And then here towards the end, getting that 5 shove. And then there's that blind Gumby. Well, right here, right now, this is Cade Liebeck. Cade is starting things off with a series of shove-its. There's the back big. Pumping hard, getting his board back into that dominant stance. Front side 180 for Cade. Oh, man. Dude, that water must be slippery when it's wet, because this morning these athletes are sliding out on it. You can see Cade starting off strong, building some of those confidence tricks. Series of shoves, the back big. And then right here, doing that front side 180, super stock. And then as he swivels around right there, just slipping out on his toes. An uncharacteristic fall for Cade, young, talented rider. And now back up with his eyes on the prize, going shove to mute right there. Alley-oop back one, and now surfing in that backside. There's the switch front big spin right into the backside 3 shove. Oh, trying to get 540 shove it under his feet. Unfortunately going down right there at the end of the course. That's going to do it for pass number 1. We're going to drop him down, turn him around, and bring him back this direction for pass number 2. At this time, we do need our Masters Women's Surf. Start making your way down to the dock. Masters Women's Surf. Amy Klapinski, Tara Steinberger, Kristen Revel, Julie Prochnow, and Marshelle Dremp. Start grabbing your things, making your way down towards that start dock. You ladies are going to be up here in just a bit. Oh, man, Cade going down early right there in pass number 2. Now we saw this same thing with Ryan Dees taking that early fall in pass 2, and then Ryan came back and crushed the rest of the pass. We're going to hope that that's the same for Cade Liebeck, getting that fall out of the way early. And now he can just clear his mind and do exactly what he knows how to do. Well, it's his last chance to impress the judges. Cade Liebeck back up, back at it. There's that 540 back big. Front shove out, staying in that switch backside. Now body varial back. Blind body varial and front shove as he's jumping around right now. Oh, man, trying to go big shove to Indy and then trying to turn backside 180 on it. Unfortunately got hung up and not able to ride away. That's going to do it for Cade Liebeck, your third rider here in this Pro Men's Skim LCQ. That's 3 riders down. We got 3 riders left to go. And once again, we do need our Masters Women's Surf. Start making your way down to the dock. Masters Women's Surf. Start making your way down to the dock.
The throttles will go down on that RI 230. And our pro men's skim, third rider in, fourth rider now will be Robert McClelland, ready to get right to work here. This gentleman loves to start off big time. 3 shove, 540 big spin, right into that switch big, into a 180 shove it out. Nice 5-trick combo right there from him. And we'll link up his body varios all the way back around his power stance. You can see a little bit of off wind coming in here for him. Trying to go for that 540 shove it, big time trick. But Robert McClelland so far looking good here on pass number 1. He's trying to get some of his big tricks in here early. See, again, starting off that run, nice pop-off 360 shove it, right into that 540 big. And then into the switch big spin as well. Linking all of those tricks up. Regular big spin. That switch Hail Mary, getting that full 360 body varial all the way around. And then we'll set him for that 540 shove here. Had the rotation on it. Just landing a little bit down there in the flats, but the throttles go right back down for him. And we'll see him throw the rope right back aside. Trying to get that shove grab in there as well. Front shoves it out. And that front side 360 shove right there as well from Robert. Into the front big spin. And he will go across the line right there, finishing up on his feet. Doing a great job to finish it all the way out here from Robert. Again, last chance qualifier, top 2 riders will move out of this heat and into the finals. And this is day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. We're out here in Winter Haven, Florida. Sun is out and shining here. Conditions just about perfect there. We'd love to see a little bit less wind, but as of right now, the wave's still shaping up, still firing. And Robert able to finish it out all the way on his feet. Robert with a little bit of advantage here, seeing what the first 3 riders had done. He gets the opportunity here to really try to send it. Seeing this gentleman land that 720 big spin. That has been a coveted trick out here this weekend. Will he be the first one to also land that 7 shove? We are about to find out. Pass number 2 coming right at you, alley. Back 1. Even grabbing a little backside action there. Can the switch Gumby back into his regular stance here. There's that 540 shove it. And will spin himself back around to a heel side, backside to the wave. Going for that switch bigger spin into that switch 5 big. Looks like a 360 shove out there into the flats. Again, risky area to do that trick on. Send it around right there. Big time, big spin. And we'll get that 720 big spin underneath his feet. And then for that front side, 540 big there as well. Nice stand-up second pass from Robert McClelland. And that will do it right there. That could put up a high score here. And make sure you guys follow along with us on the Ride Line app, where you can find out how your favorite athlete shapes up this weekend for the World Wake Surfing Championships as we watch Robert's highlight reel here again, starting off this run big time. Alley back 1. And then really trying to get himself linked up here. Big 540 shove way off the top of the lip. And even with this wind here, he was able to rotate that board underneath his feet. Love that switch bigger spin into that switch 540 big. Great 2-trick combo. 3 shoves it out there in the flats as well. And then getting the 720 big spin in. Lock that one in. So great stuff from Robert. But Luke Hutchinson in the water now. Oh, sorry, Reed Cole-Tucker in the water now. Reed, a Phase 5 team rider. Going right to work that 540 big spin there at the top of the wave. And we get that front side 360 shove in there as well. Reed looking good here at the start of pass number 1. We'll find that front side big spin, staying in a switch stance. And switch Hail Mary at the top of the wave, and it'll just go down. Mark Reed looking very, very good here on pass number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Reed Cole-Tucker, man, he has been so solid, not just since we've been here at the World Championships, but so solid all year long. We've seen this kid at a bunch of stops, and man, each and every time he hits the water, he is so focused on going big and landing those technical tricks. He is definitely a high-risk, high-reward rider, wants to land those big tricks that he knows he can do, and he just wants to make it happen in the contest. You can see here on that replay, getting started strong, just having a little bobble there at the end. There's the 540 shove, stomping it down. Oh, man, regular stance, Hail Mary. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I love that Reed is one of the few riders that is doing switch and regular Hail Marys. So difficult, and you rarely see riders do it in that regular stance. But showing the judges that you can spin that body varial 360 in 2 different directions. Keep in mind, when he's doing it on his regular stance, he's spinning over his left shoulder. When he's in his switch stance, he's spinning over his right shoulder. Super difficult, but man, Reed Cole-Tucker often makes the difficult look easy. Now he's had a couple bobbles in pass number 1. Still got a ton of big tricks in there. But he does know that he's got some room to make up here in pass number 2. And as he enters the course, now with a bit of the wind at his back, we're going to see if he can make the magic happen. There's that air reverse. Right back in. Big alley-oop, backside 360. There's the 3 shove. And front shove out, staying way up on the wave. Now again, pumping hard. Shove to mute right into that backside big spin, into a switch 540 big spin. Trying to combo those 2 together. Landed on the board, but just couldn't quite get off of that heel side edge, pushing him away from the wave. We can take a look right here on that replay. You know, so much of what these pro athletes do is they stack the tricks. They start out getting some of those confidence builders under their belt, and then as they land them, they level up each and every time. You can see Reed doing just that. Right here, getting that shove to mute. Well, he's back up in the second half of this second pass, and he's pumping hard to stay connected. Oh, there he goes. 720 big spin. The board traveling 2 times around. Oh, man. And then trying to get that switch 3 shove from his backside stance. Well, Reed definitely got a banger there at the end with that 720 back big. Will it be enough to get him out of this LCQ? Only time will tell. But right now, we can check out that replay before our final rider hits the stage. You can see right here that 720 big spin from Reed Cole-Tucker. A thing of beauty indeed Awesome job. And then trying for that backside 3 shove off of his backside stance. Well, we've got the last rider of the LCQ. A dude out in North Texas, but going to school up in Oklahoma. A Centurion Boats team rider right here, right now. This is Luke Hutcherson. Starting off with that backside big spin. And then the switch Gumby to get back to regular. There's a 3 shove down in the flat water. No protection from the wave right there. Alley-oop. And Luke getting things going. Oh, blind body varial right there. Right into that switch Canadian shove. There's a 3 shove and front shove out. And now way back on the wave. Check out this speed he's going to generate going all the way up. Oh, and a 720 back big right there from Centurion team rider Luke Hutcherson, trying for that switch Hail Mary there at the end of the course. And man, oh man, a great first pass from Luke Hutcherson. Throwing it down here in this LCQ. Andy, what do you think about some of that stuff in pass number 1?
Yeah, all impressive stuff right here from start to finish, going big with that 540 big spin to get his run started off. And then there's that 360 shove out in the flats, a high-risk, high-reward maneuver right there, and then alley-oop back one, total extension off the top of the wave. And then it looks like he really wanted to amp this one up. I love those blind body varials high up on top of the lip. It really makes that a very impressive trick right there as well. And I like this 360 shove with that revert position. Front shoves it right back out on landing. And wasting it no time in between tricks here. Love this one. Saw the throttle go down. 2 full rotations on that shove it. And the 180 right there to complete that 720 big spin. Big time stuff. Wanted one more switch Hail Mary right there towards the end. And a nicely job from Luke. He will get a chance to grab the handle one last time. Hardest trick and his best trick are both 7 bigs and 7 shoves. Awesome to see from that Centurion rider. Also riding out there for Phase 5 and Soo Long Custom Covers. Thank you guys both for being amazing sponsors out here. And, of course, Phase 5 unleashing their 2026 lineup. It is looking fierce out there. Make sure you guys check them out. They are here on site this weekend. Luke back in and on course, trying to go a little bit for that front side big spin there. That unfortunately will take him down. But early on here, still in pass number 2 with a great first pass. And we really see him, check him out from the start here. Again, the throttles go down. He goes right up with that front side at 360 shove it. Again, hard to get that board to rotate around onto that front side. And then going for the switch big spin there. And we'll just go down uncharacteristically. Again, these riders are putting it all on the line here. This is the last chance qualifier. And 2 of these riders get to move into the finals tomorrow. Again, going for that Centurion World Wake Surfing Championship. That is a coveted championship in the wake surfing sport, and it'll crown the World Series of Wake Surfing Champions as well. There's that front side big spin, and he will stomp right there on top of it. Then we'll find a switch bigger spin there. Into that front side switch 540 big. And stomps on top of a 540 shove it there as well. Not letting the wind take that board up too high from him. Shove grab as he comes down towards that final buoy. One final time, we'll get that switch Canadian. And that will wrap it up right there for Luke Hutcherson and all of our pro men's skim last chance qualifiers. Mark, I am glad I am not a judge today, and I'm up here hanging out with you, buddy. That one's going to be a hard one.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't envy the judges at all. You and I, we have the easy job. And I know what you're thinking, man, that none of calling these guys tricks is easy, but it is way better that we get to do that than have to judge these guys against each other and pick out all the details. We're super thankful to have some of the best judges on the planet making sure that each rider gets a fair shakedown out there. You can see here on this replay, Luke Hutcherson just putting it down in pass number 2. So good right there from Luke, capping it off and putting a great end on our Pro Men Skim LCQ. Coming up next, we've got our Masters Women's Surf, round number 2. But before we do that, we are going to hear a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with more here at day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships.
What's up, guys? Taylor here, and I am here with Cade Liebeck, Team Centurion athlete competing in the Pro Men's Skim division. Cade, who are you riding for this weekend?
I'm riding for Centurion boats, best boats on the market. You know, there's a reason that Centurion tows the World Wake Surfing Championships. Riding for Phase 5, made in America, best skim boards you can buy. I'm riding for Faction Marine, best boat dealership in the Midwest, Centurion Supreme dealer. And I'm riding for Surf Minnesota and Ride Inspired as well.
That's awesome. Speaking of Ride Inspired, I know you did a lot of work with them this summer. At Centurion Boats, we have an initiative called We Wake Waves, and we partner with tons of service organizations across the country that give back to military, first responders, the youth, and we also have faith-based organizations like Ride Inspired. Tell us a little bit about your summer with Ride Inspired.
Yeah, so I started out as a participant in Ride Inspired probably 6 years ago. And, you know, we're just going out on the boat, teaching everyone how to surf. You get 30 minutes roughly to surf, and then you get dinner and a faith-based message. And then I'd say, I think 4 years ago is when I transferred. I was then now a teacher or coach, whatever you want to call it. So we're taking kids out, we're teaching them about God, we're teaching them how to surf, and just giving them a good time on the water. And I think it's really cool what they're doing. You know, not a lot of kids get to have that opportunity, especially with just the cost of the sport nowadays. It's not a very accessible thing for a lot of people. So being able to give to kids what made me who I am today, I think that's something special. That's why I do what I do with Ride Inspired.
If there are kids out there who want to join the program, maybe they don't know how can they get involved with Ride Inspired?
If you want to get involved with Ride Inspired, you could DM Foundation725 or Ride Inspired on Instagram. You can email foundation725@gmail.com and then just email that you want to join Ride Inspired next summer and hope to see you on the water.
That's awesome. Well, thanks, Cade, and good luck this weekend. Catch Cade all weekend long on our live stream on YouTube, and we'll catch you later.
Thank you.
I am here with Jake Julies from Wet Sounds. Jake, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. So, Jake, you were at our reveal last night for our 50th anniversary edition boat. What do you think? What are your first thoughts of this brand new boat?
Instantly, my first thoughts, I'm a big family man, and like my kids love Transformers. And I saw the boat, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it looks like the new version of Optimus Prime. Like, it's definitely a first in the industry. It was so sick.
That's so cool. You and Wet Sounds, the team there, have been a partner of ours for quite some time. What has this partnership meant to you and your team?
Honestly, coming in a little over a year ago with Wet Sounds, and then coming in with Centurion Supreme, it's really a treat for me to come in and work with people that you can just tell that they're passionate about what they do and what they create, just from starting from the base of their mind, and then literally seeing it out on the water and seeing our product out there on the boat. It's truly an honor to be a part of that, and just I'm privileged to be here.
I was walking by your booth a little bit ago, and it looks like you guys have a new product out. What can people expect to see if they walk by your booth?
Yeah, so we have our new Wet Sounds portable speaker. It's a pretty unique product for us. With Wet Sounds being in the name, we wouldn't be really good at our job if it wasn't very, very water resistant. I'm throwing it out there for my PD&E team. I have it's just a 10-inch speaker, Bluetooth, and then we get to bond it to 4 other speakers like it, and they all play simultaneously. It was pouring down rain here, and all of my speakers were out getting just drenched on, and tunes were playing. Everybody was having a good time. So we're one of our new products that we launched late last year. And it's already proven to be a heavy hitter for us.
That's awesome. Can people buy it? And if so, where can they buy it?
So obviously through our Wet Sounds website, you can buy it. You can buy it on Amazon. You can call me, and I'll sell it to you. I'll be more than happy to.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Jake. Jake is going to be at his Wet Sounds tent all weekend long. Stop by, check out the sound system. It's insane, and we will catch you guys on the water.
We're out here for day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. And we've got our Masters women ready to take the water for their round number 2. Amy, Tara, Kristen, Julie, and Marshelle will get their opportunities to take to the water up next. And not too far away from our master surf as well. Sean, Drew, Zach, Gordy, Rob, and Chris, make your way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. Our Masters men's surf will be up here in just about 5 riders here. Amy Glapski. We'll see the throttles go down on the RI 230, and she will pop up the lone regular footer in this division. But we'll get a chance to throw that rope aside. Saw her riding yesterday, did a great job out there. Enjoy this format out here where these ladies get a few different rounds to ride before the finals. And she's going to start off going with some big bottom turns there, and unfortunately just going to do a little floater out the back. And she will go down, but we will get her a reset and get her back up and riding here for pass number 1. So Amy back in here, cruising on down. Getting some more snap carves off the top of the lip there. And then coming down towards the finish line, looks like she will stand it up on her feet. And we'll go out the back. Nicely done right there from Amy. We're going to get her back up on her feet and turn it back around for pass number 2. Amy back down with those throttles here. She's cruising on down for pass number 2. And we'll pop off that ollie out there into the flats. Popping off another one right there from her. And we'll get down into that drop knee stance. Nicely done. And we'll go out the back, trying for that 360. And that'll do it right there for Amy Gillespie. Tara Steinberger will be in the water next. And again, our Masters women's surf currently in the water. Our Masters men's surf. Sean, Drew, Zach, Gordy, Rob, and Chris start making their way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. They'll be in the water here in just a few. As Tara will get her opportunity to go back and forth for 2 passes here. Tara Steinberger in the water here, snap carving her way on down for pass number 1. Little chop hop off the top of the wave there. Throw a little chop off down there in the flats. Trying to go for that 360 there. Just going to go down. And again, day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. Out in the water right now with our Masters Women's Surf. Tara cruising on down here for pass number 1. See everything going relatively okay here. Just cruising, trying to stay into that sweet spot in the pocket there. And again, trying to set herself up for that 360. One of the most coveted tricks out here in wake surfing. And we'll go down. There's still just a little bit of real estate left over here for her to get back to work on her round 1 pass. Tara back into those carves there, going right back at it. And that will do it right there for her. We'll get it turned around, brought her back in for pass number 2. Tara Steinberger back on her feet here, cruising on down for pass number 2. Going right to work, trying to grab that front side on that board on that ollie there. This time got it. And we'll pass across that halfway mark here. Still popping off a nice ollie down there into that flat section of water. And it looks like she's going to try to eyeball that final buoy one more time for that 360 attempt. And that'll do it right there for Tara Steinberger. Kristen Revel will get her opportunity to go to work here on her set of passes. Again, Masters Women's Surf in the water currently. Make sure you download that Rodline app so you can follow along with your favorite athlete this weekend. You can download that on your iOS or Google Play. You can find the live stream on there as well. They do a great job of covering all the athletes out there on the water. A huge shout out to our live stream crew for making you guys look awesome, looking good, as they always do out here for the WW events. Again, a huge shout out to the WWA as well for hosting over 13,000 events worldwide, and they continue to grow. And look forward to seeing you at the next one. You'll find out where Wake will take you. This Wake took us this weekend to Winter Haven, Florida, just about on the outskirts of the Central Florida area, for the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. The throttles will go back down, and Kristen Revel will throw that rope aside, ready to come back to work. Again, round 2 out here on the water right now. These ladies continue to battle themselves out towards the finish line. Some nice floaters there. Nice chop hop off the top of the wave down to the flats. Getting those fins up and out of the water there. Another chop hop. Even trying to grab that back side of the board. Grabbing the front side. That time go to the air. Double shakas. Y'all get points for extra shakas out there. Love seeing that 360 right there from her. And into another chop hop, and she will look across there, seeing that Kristen had a stand-up first run right there. Nicely done for her. So again, Masters Women's Surf in the water. Masters Men's Surf up next. Kristen Revel back in and on the water here, going heel side, backside, heavy to the wave. And so far, doing a great job here. Again, staying on that heel side, very difficult to do. Hard to see the top of the wave and eyeball those landings. Going for that front side 360 turn there, and we'll just go sliding out the back. But just about to the halfway point here on pass number 2. She's showcasing off that heel side, riding there again, staying on that heel side, getting some pop-off volleys up there at the top of the wave as well. The best part is she is all smiles going all the way down. And showing how much fun we are having out here at the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. Once again, she will see the throttles go back into her hand here. She will go right back up. And we'll get Kristen back up and riding here in just a few. Was I trying to go switch backside there? Nicely done. And that will do it right there for Kristen Revel. Julie Prochow will get her chance to go to work here. Can't wait to see again our Masters women's surf currently in the water. With 2 riders left to go. Julie will get her opportunity. Julie Prochow out here on her feet here. Starting off that run. Nice ollie. Even getting that bottom turn in there as well. Nice little lip slide floater there at the top of the wave. We'll hold on to that chop hop. And then pulls off into that drop knee stance. Nicely done. And we'll get a double grab ollie there in the flats. And we'll go for that air reverse there. Just going to get hung up on that tail. And we'll go down well before that final buoy, so she'll get another crack at it. Julie Prochow back in for pass number 2. Cruising on down, trying to send it on that alley back one into that 360. Will air reverse it out, trying to hold on to it. Looks like the fin dug in on her just a little bit there. But good course management. She will get another crack at it. With Marshelle last to go here in our Masters women's surf. Getting our Masters men, Sean Harris, Drew, Zach, Gordy, Rob, and Chris. Make sure you're down at the Centurion starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few. And we're not too far away from getting our pro men's surf last chance qualifier in the water here, as we're going to have a great day out here on the water. Masters women's surf just about wrapped up. So we've got Julie Prochow in the water currently. We're getting a reset here to finish out strong on pass number 2. Julie getting that backside air right there. Nicely done from her. And we'll ollie that one out there in the flats. Trying to get that backside grab in there as well. And it looks like that will do it right there for Julie. Nicely done from her. Got Marshelle Dremp ready for her first pass coming up next as we conclude out our Masters women's surf. Marshelle will throw that rope aside here. Cruise in and on course, starting off her run. Couple sets of airs right there. One ollie at the top, one ollie out there in the flats. We'll snap carve her way out there on top of the wave. And we'll nice bottom turn hack right there from her. Little two-step out the back, kicking off that back foot. And trying to go for that little shifty air there from her. And trying to get that front side grab in as well. So far, still on her feet here on pass number 1. Will grab that water, huck herself around for that 360, and unfortunately just going to go down. But she will see the nose of that RI 230 turning back around. If you guys want to learn more about that boat, well, it's easy enough to do. Head over to CenturionBoats.com. Learn about how they are celebrating 50 years in the industry of building excellent, amazing boats that we are proving out here at the World Wake Surfing Championships. You want to ride one of the best of the biz, make sure you guys check out Centurion Boats. You can also check them out here at the local dealership at the Regal Orlando of Nautique and Centurion. They've got 2 offices down there in Orlando and, of course, out there in Claremont. Huge shout-out to the Regal crew in the house. Shout out to Roswell as well. They've got their elite sound systems on display as well as wet sound. Phase 5 is in the house. Pure Boards is here as well. Thank you so much for being a sponsor for the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. Marshelle back up on her feet with just a little bit of real estate left over to go. She will throw the rope aside and trying to finish out strong here. Wasting no time. Got that 360 all the way around. Just a little too heavy on that front foot. And we're going to get that RI turned right back around. Get her back up on her feet to finish out strong here of our Masters Women's Surf. And the throttles will go down on the RI 230. And we'll see Sean Harris pop his way on up. First one off the dock here in our Masters men's surf. Sean going right to work, heavy heel, backside riding here. Just getting a bit too heavy on that front foot and going down. And Sean Harris will have to grab their handle and get back at it here on pass number 1. And we get to check out his Centurion replay here. Nice heavy heel backside riding there. And just as he was getting going, needed to get himself wet, get himself reset. And we'll get him right back behind that RI 230, looking absolutely fantastic out there on the water. Pass number 2 coming right at you. Sean Harris back in on his feet here in his goofy stance here. We'll go snap carve off the top of the wave. Ollies it up there as well. We'll snap that 360 around. We'll do a backflip exit out the back there. But Sean having a great time out here on the water for round number 2 of our Masters men's surfing division. Again, Sean slapping that top of the water there, getting that hack, and then had that 360 around, but just heavy on that heel side edge, and that'll be a highlight reel right there. We'll get him hooked back up, back on his feet here for pass number 2. Drew Jillian in the water here. Cruising on down here for pass number 1. Blowing out those tails there on that carve. A little floater at the top of the wave from him. A little lip slide in there as well for Drew. He will grab that water and spin it around. Nice 360 right there on the surface. And then trying to go for a little air reverse action there. Just getting those fins down in the water. But Drew off to a great start here in pass number 1. Our Masters men's surf currently in the water. Our pro men's surf last chance qualifier will be up here in just a few. Marcus, Pub, Kinta, Kobe, Kenan, and Tripp start making your way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. Our pro men's surf will be in the water here in just about 4 more riders. As we watch Drew Jillian cruising on down here in his replay. Again, trying for that 360. Had the rotation round on that one. And doing a great job there. That's a big trick here in that one. And trying for the air reverse. And unfortunately, I'll take it down. Trying for one more 360 as he goes across the line. And he will grab the ski, grab his board, and get right back behind that RA. 230, we will get him back on his feet here in just a few. Drew trying to go for that 360 one more time. And unfortunately, that will take him down. That'll wrap it up for him. Zach Salstorm will get his opportunity to go to work here on his first set of runs. Again, this is their last chance qualifier. Top two riders moving out of this one into the final. Pro Men's Surf, you're not too far away. Marcus, Pub, Kinta, Kobe, Kenan, Tripp. Our Pro Men's Surf last chance qualifier about to take to the water here. Got 4 riders left to go here in this Masters men's division. Zach, we'll see the throttles go down. Zach Salstorm up and on his feet here. See the sun coming out for day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships, presented by GM Marine. Zach getting that 360 underway right at the beginning part of his run. That'll score well. And we'll chop off ollie from the top all the way down into the flats. And we'll spin out with that 360 in there as well. Like that floater into a back one. Steezy stuff right there from Zach. And we'll load up and throw a nice hat carve right there out the top. Going alley-oop back one. And just overcooked it on the landing there. And we'll spin out to the side. But we'll get the opportunity to grab the handle, grab the board to get right back behind that RI 230. So far, smashing the top of the lip right there with a nice hack. Getting that 360 in there as well. Early on in that run, it pretty much basically throttles down all the way through here on pass number 1. And getting that second 360 in there as well. Again, this is that last chance qualifier to go after that world championship. These riders have been competing over 9 stops, 5 here in the U.S., 4 over in Japan. Riders had to be ranked in the top 10 in their division and compete in at least 3 events with the World Series of Wakeboarding. And then this weekend, we're going to crown those overall champions, top 3s. We'll get a chance to do it, and we're going to do that Saturday night, the award ceremony, 7 p.m. And that's going to happen over at the Jensen Corner Bar. Rain or shine, be there. We're going to have a bit of a block party downtown Winter Haven, only minutes away from Lake Silver right here. And again, make sure you download that Rideline app. Follow along with us as we continue on through the weekend. See how your favorite rider will be shaping up. And we're going to get Zach Salstorm back connected with the boat. And we'll get him in here for pass number 2. Zach finding the 360, had the rotation around on it. And unfortunately will just go down. But early on here in pass number 2, as you can see, getting that boost the air to get his run started off right into that smash hack off the top of the lip of the wave. And then had the 360 rotation around, just heavy on that front foot. Nonetheless, he gets to grab the handle once again and get right back at it. Gordy Lutz will get an opportunity to get after it here on run number one. Going right to work with a nice front side grab there on that air. And then smash cars back at a chop hop from the top of the wave down into the bottom. Another air right there as well into the flats. Going for that air reverse down there. Able to revert it back around right into that 360. That is deep back in into the hook. Big time air reverse from the top to the bottom. Able to hold on to that one as well. And going for that alley back one. Overcooked it just a little bit. But Gordy throwing down a great first start here on pass number one. So we're going to check out his highlight reel. Again, start to finish, started off strong, getting that front side grab in. Yeah, judges will look at that and see that the amplitude was there for it. Love the smash hack there. Chop up ollie from the ollie down to the flats. And another one. And then going for the air reverse there. Doing a great job. And then comboing it up with that 360 from him. Another air reverse right there from Gordy. Really that time getting it above the lip and getting full rotation on it, but he has that handle back in hand and will throw it aside. Gordy coming to the end here on pass number one will get that air reverse, and unfortunately those fins will bite him right there into the flats, and that'll do it for Gordy Lutz's first pass. We'll get him turned back around, back up for pass number two. Gordy hanging it out right there on that alley-oop back one. Oh, trying to hang on to it at the top of the wave. And unfortunately, it will go down. Gordy Lutz will get no more shot at it as he will finish out strong here on pass number 2. You see popping off that ollie at the top of the wave. Nice little chop hop in there as well. And hanging on to that air reverse right there underneath the lip of the wave. And then going for that back one. Just going to get washed out the back. Gordy trying to start it off one more time. Oh, no, what a heartbreaker. He is going to go out to the side. And that'll do it for Gordy's run. Rob Harrington will get his opportunity to go next as we work our way and finish up with our Masters men's surf. 2 riders left to go. And again, our pro men's surf, Marcus, Bub, Kinta, Kobe, Kenan, and Tripp start making your way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You will be in the water here in just about 2 more riders, as we've got Rob Harrington ready to go here for his set of passes. And Rob will see the throttles go down. He will throw that rope inside the boat and ready to get after it here on his first run in this last chance qualifier for our Masters men's surf. Nice pop-off ollie right there. We'll go for a little front side 180 turn. Nicely done. And we'll pop off the top of the wave once again. And we'll go for the 360. Oh, we'll just wash out the top part of the wave. Play. Again, popping off the top of the wave. Really trying to boost it up. Even trying to get that front side grab in there as well. And then Rob continues the cruise on down. Going for that front side 180 turn. Getting a little shifty in there in the air as well. Again, just battling through it here on this one. Send it around for that 360. Had the rotation. Just a little bit too far out the back, but rope back inside. And he is back on his feet here, getting that double grab on the ollie. This time we'll find that 360. Oh, and a heartbreaker just going to get pushed off to the side and out. But we're going to get Rob Harrington turned back around here for pass number 2. Rob throwing that rope aside here, going heel side, backside, heavy to the wave. There's backside air right there from him. We'll ollie it out once again. Going for that front side 180 turn. And unfortunately going to catch the fin and will go down on that maneuver. As we check out his Centurion replay here, you can see getting comfortable on this backside rotting. Trying to carry that momentum with him. I like those pop-off ollies off the top of the wave. And like going for that front side butter slide turn. And unfortunately will take him down, but he will get an opportunity to grab the handle and get right back to work here on pass number 2. This time, Rob finding that front side 360 turn. Nicely done for him. And we'll see the end of the course coming. Oh, we'll just go down and out the back. Nicely done right there from Rob Harrington. Having some fun out there. Chris Schweda will be next and the last off the dock here for our Masters Men's Surf. Get Pro Men's Surf, Marcus Pub, Kinta, Kobe, Kenan, and Tripp. Make your way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You'll be in the water here next. Chris will see the throttles go down. He will pop up for you for pass number 1. And we'll throw that rope aside here in this last chance qualifier. And boosting off the top of the wave there. Nice air to get Chris's run started off. We'll go back to the air once again. Looks like he got the nose grab in there as well on that ollie. And we'll go for an unassisted 360 spin. Unfortunately, going to go out the back. And we will get to check out Chris's start of his run here. Doing a great job so far. Getting tons of air and pop off the top of the wave. As expected out here in this surf style. And going for that unassisted 360 spin right there from Chris, and unfortunately just going to get pushed out the back. But we'll throw that rope aside here. Just a little bit of run left to go. Alley-oop back one will stay right there on top of it. And we'll try to cook out that air 360. Unfortunately, will go down. And he will grab the jet ski. A short ride back here for pass number 2. And we'll get Chris back up and going. Don't forget, Make sure you tag at the WWA and, of course, at Centurion Boats this weekend on all your social media posts to be featured and followed along with. We always appreciate that. And, of course, huge shout out to the WWA for putting on over 13,000 competitions worldwide and counting and doing a great job. You want to find out where the next one will be, we'll make sure you check out the WWA.com and follow where Wake will take you next. It has us out here at Lake Silver in Winter Haven, Florida for date number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. Chris Schweda in the water, ready to finish out strong here on pass number 2. Chris back in on his feet here, starting off with a nice pop-off volley. Going for the body bury up the top of the wave. And we'll go down early on here in pass number 2. So he will get another crack at finishing out his run. Chris grabbing that board backside there on that air. We'll grab a front side one there as well. Again, staying backside, heel side heavy to the wave, showing the judges some diverse riding. And we'll go for that front side, backside 360 turn. Oh, back heavy onto that one. Trying to go for that front side 180 air there, and that will do it right there for Chris. And that will wrap up our Masters Men's Surf. And it is time for more last chance qualifiers coming up. Our Pro Men's Surf. Marcus Montgomery, first one off the dock here in our Pro Men's last chance qualifier coming up next.
Well, Andy, I don't know about you, but I've been seeing a lot of people today wearing the color pink. And you know, at first I was like, oh, this is just some crazy coincidence. Like, what's the odds that everyone decided to wear pink today? But then, no. I read the email. I read the rider stuff. I read the things that we're supposed to read. And today is Pink Out Day. Centurion Boats supports so many causes out there. You know, they do their salute to service. They partner with so many nonprofits. Well, today they are asking people to wear pink in support of breast cancer awareness. You know, breast cancer is something that so many of us have been affected by, whether it's personally or someone in our family, someone in our friend group. And man, we want to support breast cancer awareness and make sure that it's giving the awareness that it deserves. And so there's plenty of vendors out here that are selling pink items, one of which they have pink hats, is Wild Halo. My friends Pamela and Roxy out of Wild Halo, they've got some pink hats for sale. So if you're not into the full pink shirt, go grab yourself a pink hat. Grab yourself some pink gloves, maybe. Yeah, dude. So go support them, support breast cancer awareness, and huge thank you to Centurion Boats for having Pink Out Day. Right now on the water, we've got Marcus Montgomery, your first rider in Pro Men Surf. Oh, man, unfortunately, going down. He had a solid first half of that pass number 1, taking some big airs. Now in this surf style category, these riders launching off the lip into the sky, and man, you can see Marcus loading up on those airs. There's that half cab 180, little bounce around into that backside stance, and then again getting half cab with the shove it out back into his dominant stance. Big alley-oop backside 360, landing it, but just couldn't quite keep the nose out of the water. Unfortunately going down, but fortunately for him, only his first fall. So we're getting Marcus back up, back at it to continue on down in pass number 1. Hopefully that wind not going to play a role for him the rest of this pass. There's that alley-oop backside 360, stomping it down, riding away clean. Big backside 3 shove, a little wobbly on the landing, but getting away with it. Nicely done. Oh, man, trying for that regular front side big spin. Unfortunately going down, but right there at the end of the course. Great stuff from Marcus Montgomery. You can see there on that replay with Marcus cruising on down, getting some big air, fighting his way through. Now in pass number 1, there is that headwind that these riders are having to contend with. Definitely making it difficult, especially on those high amplitude airs. Once you start getting up above the lip, that wind is going to be playing a factor, pushing that board around, and it is going to be an extra hard fight to keep it underneath your feet. Hey, we also want to remind everybody that tomorrow morning, that's right, Saturday morning, our friends at Wakewell will be hosting Wake Church. The crew at Wakewell, their motto is love God, love others, love Wake. And they try and do things in that order. Tomorrow morning, they're doing a Wake Church service to kick off the day. That's at 7:15 a.m. There will be free coffee. There will be free donuts. And it's a great way to start the final day of the contest. So join us for Wake Church tomorrow at 7:15 a.m. Everyone is welcome. Right now, Marcus Montgomery back up, back at it. Big air reverse right there. Andy, what are you seeing in pass number 2?
And he will get another crack at it. Again, last chance qualifiers right now. This is where it is all on the line. If you want to continue your championship run towards that World one, going for that front side 1-8 shove it, getting that one high up on the live, and then going right back for that backside shove there. Back into this power stance. Love this air reverse, getting full rotation on those shoulders, and able to stay right there into that sweet spot of the wave, and then boosting this one off the top. Going for that backside big spin. Unfortunately, just going to go down. But we'll find that big spin this time. And, oh, what a heartbreaker. We'll get pushed out the back. That will do it right there from Marcus Montgomery as we are in our Pro Men's Surf Last Chance qualifier. Their last time to impress these judges, to fight their way through to be one of the top 2 to move on into the finals going down tomorrow. But Pub Miyamoto will get a chance to go to work here on his last chance qualifier. So again, the action just heating up out here on the water. If you guys are joining us on the live stream, our Pro Men's Surf last chance qualifier is currently on the water. And this one should be a fight to the finish for sure. These riders have been very close stacked in yesterday's competition. Expect to see him close in this one as well. And Pub up and riding. Mark, he is on his feet. You watched him ride yesterday. What do you think we're going to see out of Pub?
Yeah, you know, Pub been doing this for a long time. A true veteran in the game. One of the first riders to bring wake surfing over to Japan. And, man, he's a great coach. He's a great rider, still competing at the pro levels. You love to see it. And there's a shove out. Pub looking dialed today, both yesterday and today. Man, having to battle so much wind in the course. Unfortunately, going down on that 3 shove. Again, he landed the trick, but that wind just pushing him up and over the back of the wave. Unfortunately, taking a fall. But fortunately for him, it's only his first fall. So we're going to get him back up, back at it to finish off pass number 1, hopefully without any more bobbles. All right, looks like Pub back up. You can see right there on that replay. Trying for that 3 shove, just losing the push. Oh, man, trying for that backside big spin. Unfortunately, couldn't quite nail it down. That's going to do it for his first pass. But in this 2-pass format, each of these athletes will get 2 passes. And in each pass, they get 1 pickup. So hopefully, as we taxi Pub down to the end of the course, he can take a breath, clear his mind, and come back firing in pass number 2. We do want to remind everybody that there are so many amazing vendors out here. While you're here on site, be sure to go around and check out all the incredible vendors and support the companies that support the sport. One of those companies being Roswell Marine. Roswell, a longtime partner with the WWA and the WSWS. Roswell has long time been a leader in creating some of the most innovative marine products for so many boats. You know, here on the Centurion boats, specifically, you have that Predator Power Tower. Obviously, a huge statement on the boat that is made by Roswell Marine. But Roswell, not just putting stuff on the boats from the factory, man, they've got board racks, they've got bumpers, they've got speakers, they've got everything you need to go have the best time on the water possible. Be sure to go by the Roswell Marine booth and check out all that Roswell is innovating for this year and the years to come. Right now, Pub Miyamoto back up, back at it, spinning it out right there to start off pass number 2. There's that backside big spin, landing it clean, body varial back to regular. He is stoked on that for sure. Trying for that backside 3 shove. Unfortunately, not able to ride away. But fortunately, only his first fall in pass number 2. So he is going to get a pickup. We're going to get him back on the water to finish off this pass. You can see right there, spinning it out. Feeling out that wave as he's doing it, making sure he has got the rhythm, he's got the transition dialed in, and right there, that's the exclamation point he was looking for with that backside big spin. So difficult to do on the surf style board, having to get those fins up and out of the water. And now Pub looking towards the end of the course. Oh, man, he wants that 3 shove so bad. Unfortunately, not going to be his day to walk away with it. That's going to do it for him. Give it up. Make some noise for Pub Miyamoto. Well, coming up next, we got Kinta Nakayyama. Another rider coming from across the world. Competing in many of the Asian stops of the WSWS. And now making his way over to the USA for the World Championships. You know, we're so thankful from the riders who traveled from all parts of the globe, competing all year long in order to qualify into the World Championships. For many of these riders, it has been a long, hard battle, but man, being at the World Championships makes it all worth it. And right now, Kinta Nakayyama starting off frontside shove, reverting out of it now in that switch backside stance. Taking some carves. There's some spins, doing that full 540 around into his dominant stance and a shove out. Another shove, keeping that board low to the water with this headwind. I think that's really helping him. Getting those shoves in, riding the rails of his board, deep carve, and then that air reverse, body varial back around, and then shove, a killer combo right there from Kinta. Alley-oop, backside 180, reverting around. There's the backside big spin, locking back in, nicely done. Oh man, trying to go switch backside shove right there. Absolutely awesome. Kinta Nakayyama absolutely crushing it in pass number one. Such a strong showing from Kinta here in this last chance qualifier. He rode really well yesterday as well, and it's good to see that today, even in that headwind, Kinta Nakayyama putting down some awesome combinations of tricks and really putting the pressure on the rest of this heat. Well, you can see there on that replay, Kinta Nakayyama putting together a killer run. And now we're waiting for him to get ready, get set to go into pass number two here in this last chance qualifier, the LCQ of Pro Men's Surf Style. He's our third rider of this six-man heat. And Kinta getting back up on plane. And looks like he's going to start out surfing backside, showing the judges that variety that they're looking for. Going into the wave right there, backside 180, and then shove out. Nicely done. Now he's checking off some boxes, showing the judges he can spin in either direction. Oh, and a big spin right there. Doing it from that reverted stance. Oh, trying for the three shove. And Kinta pulling out some big tricks in this LCQ. Right here, you see that backside 180 into the wave. Super difficult right there. And a shove out to get back into his dominant stance. And then right here, you see the shove into that revert position. And there's the backside big spin from the revert position on his board. Difficult trick. Kinta Nakayyama putting together some bangers here in this LCQ pass. Now tossing in that rope. Once again riding switch backside. Oh, going backside shove and then even a reverting back around with that body varial. May just be the switch Canadian, or excuse me, the switch Gumby. A little bit dissected right there. But Kinta Nakayyama definitely giving the judges something different to look at, putting in some big tricks and doing a great job all the way down the course. Killer stuff from a killer rider. Give it up, make some noise for Kinta Nakayyama. Well, that's 3 riders down, 3 riders left to go. And next up on the water, we've got Kobe Matthews.
Yeah, Kobe back in and on course here. Did a great job yesterday. Just standing on the outside of that edge here of moving on into the finals. So this last chance qualifier, one last opportunity for him to go big. Just like that right there on that blind body varial up there at the top of the wave. And trying to send it with some amplitude. Unfortunately going to go down. But as you can see, alley-oop back one right there. Getting great rotation, great pop off the top of the wave. And then sending it here on the body varial. Again, above the lip. That's what those judges are looking for. I can see some of the best in the business out there. Sean Severa, one of the judges. Parker Payne, another judge out there as well. Two of the best in the biz to ride on that surf style. Kobe Matthews will see the throttles go right back down. And he'll throw the rope aside here, ready to see how he can finish out strong here on pass number 1. Heavy curve off the top of the wave. There's that air reverse. Quick with it up to the top. Again, with this wind coming in, riders have to adjust their stance and their riding styles just a little bit. And trying to hang out that 1/8 shove. And unfortunately, that will go down. And he will grab the ski and head towards the end of the pass. And we will get him turned back around here for pass number 2. With Kenan and Tripp left to go here off the dock for our pro men's surf. We'll take a quick little fuel break, and then we'll get our Masters women's skim. Linda, Tracy, Janelle, and Nicole, if you ladies can start heading on down towards the Centurion start dock. We'll get your round at number 2 underway here in just a few. It has been a great day of action out here on the water for the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. We're down to 3 riders left to go here in this last chance qualifier for our pro men's surf. With Kobe Matthews coming back in for pass number 2.
All right, well, that rope pulls tight. The throttles go down, and Kobe Matthews gets back up, tossing in that rope. And he's going to work. Once again, going front side. Big, snappy front side air. There's the ollie front side 3 down in the flat water. Super difficult. Oh, man, trying to go with that shove to mute. And unfortunately, just couldn't quite get his feet back on it. Keep surfing around. That's his first fall in pass number 2. You can check it out on that replay. Love that trick right there. Way down in the flat water, fully exposed with no wave to help him. And now Kobe back up, back at it for the last time as he's eyeing up that end of course buoy. There's that grabbed backside big spin. Nicely done for Kobe. Half cabin around, full front 3, and then body 20 yards. There's the 3 shove. Trying to go for it. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite keep the landing gear down. That's going to do it for Kobe Matthews, your 4th rider here in the Pro Men's Surf LCQ. Well, you see Kobe going for that backside 3. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it down underneath him. But a great job from him so far. So good. And we've got 2 riders left to go here in the Pro Men's Surf LCQ. Next one up, one we saw in the Pro Men's Skim earlier today. Centurion Boats team athlete Kenan Flegal on the water. And you can see Kenan surfing backside to get things going. Huge explosive pop right there. And a big alley-oop 180 right there, carving up. Big frontside one from his backside stance. And again, back in, huge shove it way above the lip, keeping that board glued to his feet, going into the wind. That is no easy task. And there's the big spin as he gets back into that hillside stance. Oh, trying to go with the 3 shove. Again, so difficult going into the wind like that. Once that board leaves your feet, especially once you're high above the lip, man, it is so difficult to keep it glued in. That wind wants to push it back underneath you and away. Kenan Flegal getting some big tricks right here. Doing a great job. And trying to stay connected all the way through. Huge grab right there. The mute grab on that shove. Absolutely on point. There's that back big. And then right here, he wanted that 3 shove. Oh, but man, that wind just pushing the board a hair behind him and not able to ride away. It looks like he's got a little bit of real estate left in front of him to finish off pass number 1. And we're going to see if he goes for that 3 shove one more time. Oh, going big spin in the flats right there. Killer stuff from Kenan Flegal. Super familiar with that Centurion boat. And man, one more time, out of course on that last one, but man, doing it just to see if he can get it under his belt. So far, so good. He's got 1 pass left to go. Once again, I see a ton of people wearing pink out there. Huge thank you to Centurion Boats and the WSWS for hosting a day for breast cancer awareness. Be sure to go check out all the pink apparel that is for sale. I know the girls at Wild Halo still have a handful of pink hats. Go grab them while you can. Support breast cancer awareness as we have the Pink Out Day. Well, now Kenan Flegal back up, back at it. Surfing on the other side of the boat, starting off with a series of big spins. The regular back big, the switch front big, and there's the regular front big. A big spin clinic from Kenan. getting 3 different big spins on his surf-style board to start off pass number 2. Not many other riders able to get that combo under their belt. But Kenan able to make it happen. Well, he's back up, looking at the last half of pass number 2, tossing in that rope. He's got about 30 yards before the end of course buoy. Huge backside at 3 shove, grabbing it as well. One last here at the end, trying to go kick flip. And man, there's nobody that does it quite like that. Give it up, make some noise for Centurion Boats team athlete Kenan Flegal. Well, check this out on Kenan's replay. Going back to the beginning of pass number 1. There's that backside big spin. Okay, that's 1. There's the switch frontside big spin. That's 2. And then check this out. There's the regular frontside big spin. That's 3 big spins back to back to back right there for Kenan. Such a strong start and then a strong finish as well. Getting that grab on the 3 shove and then even trying for a kick flip. Not many riders ever attempting it, but man, that 3 shove coming around, fighting for the landing. And then check this out, just for fun. Hey, if anybody could do it, Kenan is the man. Actually, speaking of people that have done it, one of them's in the boat right now. Yeah, he's judging, picking it apart, giving all the details. That's the painkiller himself, Parker Payne. He's a kick flipper.
He is a kick flipper. Yeah, Parker definitely throwing some big tricks out there. That's why he is in the boat right now with his work cut out for him in this last chance qualifier. Our final rider, the Tennessee native Trip Allen, going to get a chance to go to work here. He knows what is at stake as he is the final one off the dock and trying to go for that fashion pop shove right at the start of the wave, and unfortunately just going to take him down. But Trip, with plenty of big-time tricks in his book, will get his opportunity to go to work again. Our Masters Women's Skim, Linda, Tracy, Janelle, and Nicole. Make sure you head on over towards the Centurion starting dock. You will be up here in just a few, as we're going to keep working our way through our Masters Women's Skim. After this one, we'll take a quick break to swap out some of our judges. But the last chance qualifier still in the water here for our pro men's surf, as day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships is in the water. And 2 riders will be able to move on into this one, into the final here. Who is it going to be? We are still about to find out. And we know Trip Allen wants to be one of them. He will throw the rope aside. And we'll go right to work. There's that fashion pop shove. And he'll body very back around into his power stance here. Nice alley-oop back one right there with amplitude from Trip. And he will find the 360 shove. It unfortunately will just go down. And that'll wrap it up right there for Trip Allen's first run. We get to check out the replay here again. Starting off that fashion pop, getting both hands on the board on the 180 shove and throwing it right back underneath his feet. And we'll do a surface 360 right into that alley-oop back one. Really stalling out in the air. Nicely done. And again, in these conditions, just a bit of that wind right there. As you can see, that 3 shove coming around and then landing it a little bit too deep out there into the flats. We'll take him down. But it has been a fun morning here so far. As we're working our way through some of our round 2s, our last chance qualifiers. Make sure you guys download the Rideline app on your app store and follow along with your favorite rider this weekend. We also have our live stream going on there as well. Download that Rideline app today and keep stats of where you're going to finish out this weekend for the World Championship. Mark, this has been fun to watch all the way through and through.
Yeah, absolutely. The action has not stopped. These pro men surfers, they are delivering the goods. And, man, it is so incredible to watch the talent, not just in the pro ranks, but, man, in all the ranks. It keeps getting better year after year. Huge thank you to everyone here on site watching, but also the people at home watching on YouTube, on the Centurion Boats YouTube page. Big shout out to them as well. And right now, I know so many people are excited to watch this guy, Trip Allen, come in for pass number 2, starting off doing some 360 work. And there, right there, a 360, but without the board, that switch Hail Mary. Then going body varial back into his dominant stance. Nicely done with that 3 shove. Oh, geez, he had it. He got it back on his feet. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite stay balanced on that wave and get back into the push. Now, unfortunately for him, he's in the water. Fortunately for him, it's only his first fall in pass number 2. But you can see Trip doing a great job staying connected here in the first half of pass 2. Right there, that switch Hail Mary. So difficult, leaving the board where it is, making your body do that 360 body varial, and then landing the 3 shove, but just that little adjustment on his feet. Unfortunately, it just sent him off balance, not able to get connected to it. Well, he's got a little more than half of this second pass to get back up, to get back at it, and to get some more tricks on his scorecard. And Trip going frontside shove off of his frontside stance. Super difficult to push that board into the wave. Right there, you see the switch back shove. Showing the judges he can ride switch, regular, turn that board in either direction. Unfortunately, going down right there towards the end of the course. That's going to do it for him. That's going to do it for all of our pro men surfers in that last chance qualifier. Awesome job from Marcus Montgomery, Pub Miyamoto, Kinta Nakayyama, Cole Matthews, Kenan Flegal, and that dude right there, Trip Allen. Way to go. Hey, big shout out to all of our sponsors. Phase 5 releasing some of their 2026 boards and new designs. Be sure to check that out here on site and online. Sway Hats, taking the old school snapback and making it better. PCM Engines and GM Marine powering the Centurion boats that you see out there. Fuse Lenses providing replacement lenses for many of the popular brands out there. Don't throw away your old scratched sunglasses. Just replace them with Fuse Lenses. So Long Custom Covers, making the largest shade sails in the industry that fit each and every boat model. So whether you have a Centurion boat or a different boat model, So Long has got you covered, and they're helping you to say so long to that hot sun baking you all day on the lake. Easy Drive Thrusters, an aftermarket thruster that you can put on any boat, allowing you to steer in reverse and dock with ease. Make your experience on the water easy with Easy Drive thrusters. Also, the crew at Wet Sounds, making your time on the water more memorable by creating some of the best audio products out there. Keep that sound with the crew from Wet Sounds. Also, Pure Wake Surf. So many of these athletes riding pure out there. A company designed by riders for riders. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with our Masters Women's Skim Round 2 here at day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
What's up, everybody? This is Taylor here with Centurion Boats, and I am here with Robbie Maschhaupt, aka Gasman, the man behind Operation Wake Surf, and one of our drivers for the World Wake Surfing Championship. Robbie, how are you doing today? How are you feeling?
Great. A little rain delay here, but we're going to catch up and do great.
Heck yeah. So over the last 2 days, Robbie has put on salute to service events for an overall about 10 heroes in the Central Florida community. Can you tell us a little bit about the 2 events that you held and who joined you?
We had 5 first responders the first day. 2 of them were double heroes, as I call it. They served our country and now their community. And we had the same on Tuesday. So we had 2 days out here, 10 heroes total, pulled behind our beautiful RI 265.
That's amazing. One of the heroes in attendance was a Vietnam-era war veteran who's also the father of a Team Centurion rider, which is pretty cool, Trevor Miller. So thank you to you and your service, sir. Can you tell everybody a little bit about how Operation Wake Surf got started and the mission behind it?
Yes, like you said, I was a NASCAR gas man for a long time, and some pros that I knew, wakeboarders, took me under their wing and introduced me to a lot of people. So I got into the water sports industry, and I just wanted to pay it forward to the men and women who protect our communities and our country. So we travel about 25,000 miles annually across the country. We do about 23 to 30 events and pull about 350 heroes behind our RI-260 around the country. And we normally do our salute to services prior to competitions.
But you also hold an annual Big 3-Day event. Can you touch on that a little bit?
Yes, annually, this will be our 11th year doing that. We invite 5 first responders and 5 military from across the country. We put them up in multi-million-dollar lakefront homes. We surf for 2.5 sessions, and then we go and turn them into NASCAR pit crew members at one of the teams I worked at, and then we go go-karting, and we have bragging rights for the 3 days. So it's really 3.5, almost 4 days of heroes, and how we pick them. Some are nominated, some are hand-picked, and we try to pick one that was really tragic, one that was heroic, one that's super sad, one that's super happy, and pick somebody that's super happy and somebody who's down. And when everybody leaves, all of our heroes are on cloud 9. And we had the class of 2025 this year, and those men and women will be friends for the rest of their life when they didn't know anybody prior to. And those are the types of things that you and I don't understand what they've gone through. You've never seen a dead body. You've never seen a tragic accident. You've never lost a friend like that in that type of environment. So when they get together, they know what that feels like. So we pull them and we take care of them, and they eat dinner, and the bond that they build is absolutely unbreakable. It's amazing. And you think about when we first started, I thought it was going to be blue skies, high fives, and taking people wake surfing, Yeah. Organically, it has been unbelievable, because you take some heroes that know each other, and they're like, oh, yeah, Taylor does this, Lex does that, right? And then you take 5 that don't know each other, and there's that awkward silence and that intimidating factor and so on, and they're feeling each other out because they're control freaks. They have to control, and now they have to listen to somebody else like myself or one of our other coaches. And a lot of our athletes participate in these events across the country, and you have to do something where, like when we pull them for a couple times, like, what am I doing wrong? I'm so frustrated. Your brain, your fight or flight, is telling you to do exactly what you're doing. But the thing with wake surfing is it's the polar opposite. And life everybody wants you to give 110%. I tell them we need 3 today. 3. That's what's fun about surfing. It's just and it's hard for them because they're such adventurous, athletic people, so it's unbelievable. And then they come together and they talk about their scars 98% of the time, like we heard on Monday and Tuesday, and you heard them in the circle. Yeah.
It's really cool to see them all come together, and then at the end of the day to get to see these friendships and bonds form. If somebody wants to get involved with Operation Wake Surf, whether they want to volunteer, donate, or they are a hero and they want to participate in an event, how can they find you? How can they participate?
They can go to www.operationwake.surf. There is no .com, just operationwake.surf. And they can nominate a hero on there or see where we're going. But most of our events, I don't mean that they're private, but when we go to, let's say, like our first event is with Century Marine in Arizona, they find us our heroes, right, so that we build that community in Arizona. When we go to Tennessee, CBK finds the heroes so that we're building that community. So it's just not one day of us pulling them. And if I might add that, like Ken and I, we get to pull the best of the best, right, behind the best equipment. And like Ken has said many, many times, it's great to see them compete. But some of our greatest days are taking out our heroes, and those are the pictures that he has in his phone, and so do I. And to be able to pull a Vietnam veteran and have his son coach him was one of our most incredible moments of Operation Wake Surf's existence.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Robbie. Find Robbie all weekend long in the boat, towing our riders, and let's get back to the action.
just about to get back underway here with date number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. Our next division to take to water, we've got our Masters Women's Skim. Linda Cooley, first one in the water here, ready to get to work. And this is their round 2 qualifying rounds here. We'll also need our Masters Men's Skim to start heading their way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. Drew, Sean, Cody, Chad, and Adam, you'll be in the water here in just a few as we've got Linda Cooley going to get a chance to throw that rope aside here. And we'll come on in here with her board in that revert stand. And we'll butter slide it around to that back one. And ride heel side heavy here to the wave, trying to hold on to it. And unfortunately, we'll go down right there, just getting past number 1 started here. So we'll get her turned back around, get her back up on the RI 230, and we'll get her back up and running here in just a few.
Yeah, Linda Cooley coming out of Peoria, Arizona. And, man, we've seen her a couple times this year riding and competing at the WSWS as well as the WWA. And, man, it has been so fun watching her. This is her first year competing. And, man, she went to the Cali Comp out there in California and hasn't looked back since. She has found not only a sport that she loves, but a community that she loves. And for so many of us, I know that that's the case. You can also see her wearing those pink shorts in celebration of Breast Cancer Awareness Day out here at the World Championships. And Linda back up, surfing all the way to the top of the wave, utilizing the full face of that Centurion RI 230 wave. Carving it up, laying it down. Oh, going for that 360, trying to get all the way back around onto her toes. Unfortunately going down, but a great job here in pass. Linda Cooley. We can see here on that replay, Linda going for that 360. An awesome job. And like we said, you know, the great thing about the Wake Surf World Series as well as the WWA is that it doesn't matter how long you've been competing. It doesn't matter how long you've been in the sport. Man, there is a division for absolutely everyone. Whether you're young or old, whether you're a seasoned veteran in wake surfing, or it's your very first time to try to get into a contest, the WSWS and the WWA, they have got divisions for you. And the greatest part, not only do you get to enjoy the sport you love, but you get to meet people that enjoy the sport you love. You get to become a part of the community of wake surfing, which, man, there is just nothing else like it. It's family vibes all day long. Not because it's a bunch of families here, but, man, because we're all family when we're here together. Linda coming back up into pass number 2. Staying locked in on her toes right here. Going for that frontside 180. Super slow. Nicely done. And back on her heels. Now pumping forward on that switch heel side edge. She's going to get back around. There it is. Oh, trying to hang on. Oh, dude. Going down. Almost getting that switch 360 if she would have kept going. Linda Cooley trying to lock back in on her edge. But she's got one last pickup here in. She is the first rider here in our Masters do need our Masters men's skim to start making their way down to the dock. Drew Jellin, Sean Harris, Cody Travis, Chad Hudson, and Adam. Down, you guys are going to be on. But right now, Linda Cook, the course right here. She's going to get into that switch backside stance. She wants to get back to regular, see if she can hold it back in on her toes. Oh, man, just trying to get over. Unfortunately, couldn't quite do it. Give it up, make some noise for Linda, first rider. Skim, way to go. All right, next up on the water, we've got Tracy Canrell doing it out of Center Hill Lake. We've seen Tracy several times this season. And she's getting started. Nice big frontside slash right there. Even frontside board slide. And nice big slashes right there from her frontside edge. Blowing out the tail with that frontside lip slide. Now, a little side slide down there in the trough. Nicely done from Tracy. Keeping her balance, keeping her composure. Remaining cool, calm, and collected. Oh, man. Go over that 360 and then, unfortunately, just catching the edge coming out of it. You can see her pumping herself up right there. Trying to get into the zone as she gets ready for that 360. Got the rotation, but maybe just a little stiff-legged coming out of it. Right here, you can see her entering that zen zone. Getting the 360 and just couldn't quite ride away from it. That's all right. We're going to give her another shot here at the end of the course. Check it out as Tracy Canrell tosses in that rope, getting close to the end of the course buoy. All right, you see her setting herself up, taking a breath. Getting the rotation. There it is. Nicely done. Get back on the wave, Tracy. Pump it. Pump it. Oh, nice. Hey, you know what? I'm not a judge, but I say count it. She got past the buoy. She was still on the wave. And, dude, she was stoked. You love to see it. An athlete getting a trick that's giving them trouble and getting it in a contest. Absolutely nothing better than that. Yeah, she is way back there on that whitewash. And Tracy doing a great job. She's halfway home. We're about to get her restarted here with pass number 2. Hey, we do want to remind everybody that tomorrow morning, the last day of the contest, our friends at Wakewell will be hosting Wake Church to start off the day. There will be free coffee. There will be free donuts. And that's going to happen at 7:15 a.m. It's a great way to start off the final day of the contest. So come join our friends at Wakewell as they host Wake Church tomorrow morning at 7:15 a.m. Well, Tracy Canrell back up and coming back into the course. She would really love to lock in that 360. But before she does, she's going to start off with that switch heel side riding. Big slash right there. Nicely done from Tracy. Another slash. Riding on your switch heels, definitely difficult. You can see her taking a breath, calming her nerves, talking herself into it. And right there, nice job from Tracy, going with that half cab 180 from switch to regular. And now, oh man, slipping and sliding her way through there at the end of the course. Looks like not quite enough room to get back up on the water and get back on plane. I think that's going to do it for her, but a great job from Tracy Canrell, your second rider here in this Masters Women's Skim. Round number 2. And that's 2 riders down, 2 riders left to go. All right, well, next up on the water, you saw her husband ride earlier. Well, now it's her time to shine. Your third rider off the dock for Masters Women's Skim, coming out of Lake Oroville. This is Janelle Harrington. Well, Janelle tossing in that rope, going right to work, blowing out the tail. Big carve, big snap. Oh, man, just bouncing around and getting bucked right there. That wind and waves taking its toll. Hey, she's right here in front of us. Let's cheer her on, make some noise. Give it up for Janelle Harrington.
Janelle doing a great job here so far on pass number 1. Again, this is our round number 2. No one getting eliminated yet. Still trying to see them going into the finals here. And she will see the throttles go right back down. A goofy-footed rider looking to take it back on here. We'll throw the rope aside. And then cruising back in with that board in that revert position so she can do the butter slide out 180. Now to ride backside, heel side heavy to the wave. Reverts it back around into her normal stance here. Still with that board in that revert position here. And we'll start off trying to get that revert shove. Had the rotation around on it. And just going to slip out the back. But she will grab her board, grab the jet ski, and get right behind that RI 230. If you guys want to learn more about that Centurion boat, head over to CenturionBoats.com. You can also check them out at the Regals of Nautique. They have 2 offices here in Orlando as well as up in Claremont. You can check out how you can take one of these award-winning boats home with you, celebrating 50 years of being in the boat building industry and being able to showcase it off out here at the World Championships. As you can see, Janelle throwing that 180 shove it down there into the flats, just was unable to ride out of it. But she has a full pass 2 coming right back at us. Again, our Masters men's skim, Drew, Sean, Cody, Chad, and Adam. Make sure you're heading on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few. As you can see, we are out here in Winter Haven, Florida at Lake Silver. A beautiful sight for our World Championships. You can see Vendor Row hanging out there. Make sure if you're one of the athletes, head on down. Support all of our sponsors out there. And we've got Janelle back up and on her feet here. She's got that board in that revert position once again. And we will see what she can do. Coming in and on course here for pass number 2. We'll slide that thing back around 180 style. Good to go heel side heavy on the wave. We'll go for that front side 360 turn. And staying on top of it here so far. Little drop knee action back deep in the wave. And then we'll go heel side heavy to the wave, riding in that switch stance. And we'll butter slide it back in. Going for that 1-8 shove one more time. They're just going to go down. Looks like passing the halfway mark here on pass number 2. As we will check out her highlight reel again, trying to stay up and on her feet here. Showing the judges both front side and back side riding. I like that front side 360 spin there, staying nice and low in that sweet spot of the wave there, even getting down into that drop knee stance. One leg down, one leg up riding style. And then we're setting herself up for that 180 shove it there, just a little bit under rotated. But the throttles will go right back down for her. And Janelle will throw the rope over and ready to finish out strong here. Just a little bit of real estate left over. There's a body varial for her, just heavy on that front foot. And that'll do it right there for Janelle Harrington. One final rider left to go with Nicole Hudson next in the water here. As we continue on, again, our Masters men's skim. Final call, last call. Make sure you're down at the Nautiques or the Centurion starting dock. Drew, Sean, Cody, Chad, and Adam. You gentlemen will be up next.
All right, well, your final rider coming out of the Lone Star State. Hey, that's my home state. Doing it out of Lake Conroe. No stranger to Centurion boats. We have got Nicole Hudson rocking the pink tutu, doing it out of breast cancer awareness. And man, Nicole, a great rider. And going to work. Nice shove right there to get things going. Dropping way down low. Nice slow rotisserie style backside at 360. Sliding that board around. Get into that switch backside stance. There's the switch 360. Oh no. And jumping off right there. A beautiful ballerina exiting her board after that switch 360. Check it out on that replay. Nicole Hudson getting that front side air and then a series of shoves and 360s down low in the water. Her and her husband Chad, both talented wake surfers, traveling all over the U.S. and all over the world to participate in a wake surf contest. We're going to get Nicole back up to continue on past number 1. And again, surfing into that wind. You can see her jumping around on that body varial right there. There's the switch front big spin from Nicole. Nicely done. Oh, trying to go with that regular backside big spin. Unfortunately, just losing the push. She's all smiles, though. She's having a good time. Great job from her. She's halfway home. We're going to turn her around and bring her back down for pass number 2. You see right here on that replay, Nicole going to work. Getting that body varial, no problemo. And then right there, that switch frontside big spin, nicely done. The board does a 360. Her body does the 180. and then trying to link it up with the regular backside big spin. Unfortunately, couldn't quite ride away from it. We're going to get her reconnected behind that Centurion RI 230. A boat that she is definitely familiar with. Been spending a lot of time behind Centurion boats over the years, that's for sure. And now Nicole back up, heading this direction. There's the backside shove and another shove to get the board back into her dominant stance. Chucking buckets right there at the wave. Big frontside slash. There's the frontside 360. Nicely done. Oh no, and then just going down on that backside 3. May have wanted to keep it in that 180 position and just dipping an edge. Not able to stay connected. But a great job so far from Nicole Hudson. All right, Nicole Hudson back up, tossing in the rope one more time. Backside shove it, and now reverting back around into her switch backside stance. Doing that half cab to get right back into her normal stance, but now that board going backwards. Oh, trying to go for the Gumby right there. Unfortunately, couldn't quite bring it down, but a great job nevertheless. Give it up, make some noise for your final rider there in the Masters Women's Skim, Nicole Hudson. Well done, Nicole. Well done to all the Masters Women's Skim. Coming up next, we've got Masters Men's Skim. Drew Jellin, Sean Harris, Cody Travis, Chad Hudson, and Adam Wheeler about to take to the water. After that, we'll have adaptive standing, followed by adaptive sitting. And then we're going to get into our youth girls semifinals. We got 2 heats of youth girls. They're going to come up here in about an hour. But first, we are getting our Masters Men's Skim underway. And we are kicking things off with Drew Jellin doing it for Wisco Board Co. He's got that Midwest is best mentality. And we're going to get him up and surfing to kick off this Masters Men's Skim division. It's all happening as part of the Wake Surf World Series here at day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. I'm Mark on the mic up here with Andy Haase. We've been calling the shots all weekend long, and man, we are excited to see our Masters Men's Skim take to the water. Here is Drew Jellin.
Yeah, Drew will get a chance to throw that rope aside here. We see him now in his skim division. We saw him in the surf earlier on. And it's great to see these riders getting a chance to surf not only just in their regular surfboard, but the skim as well. Especially out here in this Masters division. Drew right now just attacking the wave. And we'll pop off a little air right there at the top as he cruises on down here on pass number 1. So far on his feet. Oh, and as he give him a compliment, he gets that front foot just a little too heavy and will sink the board. But he will have another opportunity to grab the handle and get right back at it. Get with our Masters men's in the water now. This is their round 2 qualifying round. We'll have our adaptive standing and adaptive sit boarding coming up here in just a few more turns. As we watch Drew Jillian cruising on down here. Looking comfortable into that corner pocket. And Drew back on his feet here. Just a little bit of real estate left to go. Will cook that 360 around. Had the rotation, but just will fall out onto that heel side edge. And that will do it right there from him. Still a great time to head on over. Grab yourself some food. We've got a great day of action still left to go here on the water.
Yeah, speaking of food, the food truck is open. And man, yesterday I had the grouper fingers. Primo. Primo. If you like some fish and chips, and they actually came with hush puppies, which I feel is a huge upgrade.
As opposed to French fries?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll take hush puppies over French fries any
all
day.
day.
Big puppies fan right here. What did you have from the food truck?
Let's see. I had yesterday. I had the chicken salad sandwich, and it was fairly good.
All right,
it was really good.
Yeah. So grab some food, grab a drink, grab a seat, even though you're only going to need the edge of it. As we continue on with our Masters Men's Surf Division, we're going to get Drew Jillian back up for pass number 2. We also want to remind everyone that today is Pink Out Day. Full support of breast cancer awareness. Huge shout out to the crew at Centurion Boats for giving the days a theme with such a positive message in mind. You know, breast cancer affects so many people that are close to us. Many people right here on site have gone through it or have family members that have gone through it. Be sure to go around, check out some of the apparel that is for sale. Grab yourself a pink shirt, a pink hat, even just a pink bracelet. Go rock some of that pink on Pink Out Day for breast cancer awareness.
Drew looking to try to finish out strong here on his second pass. Setting up for that 360. And just heavy on that heel edge and will get washed out. But he is not quite done yet. Just passing that halfway mark here. On run at number 2. As you can see, doing some great carves there up at the top of the wave. And doing that lip slide, getting that nose to go up and out the backwash. And then we'll smash the top of the lip there. Nice heavy cut back turn. And then wanted to get back onto that accelerator there. Going for that 360 spin. And just will wash out. But we'll get the opportunity to grab the handle once more. And try to finish out strong here in round number 2. It being the first one off the dock here. Want to set that score high. And we'll see those throttles going back down for him. There we go, right to work. Here comes that final buoy one last time here. Going for that pop 1-8 shove. And that'll do it right there for Drew Jillian. Sean Harris will get a chance to take his 2 runs here. We will see what he has in store for us in our Masters Men's Skim round number 2. And again, our adaptive sitting and our adaptive standing. Make your way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You will be in the water here in just a few.
Well, coming up next, we've got a rider out of Lake Lanier, Georgia. This dude rides with a ton of passion. He's out there on the water so often and loves to do lessons, loves to do charters. Whether it's skim style or surf style, he has got it covered. And back at one of the WSWS Series stops up in Minnesota, we got to coin him a new nickname out on the water. Right here, right now, this is Sean the Hair Harris. And from one long-haired man to another, I salute you, Sean. Popping the nose of the board over with that frontside board slide. Nice frontside air, popping that board up above the lip. Releasing the fins, or lack thereof, I should say. Here in this skim style for the Masters. Sean staying way back on that wave, trying to do that backside 360, and unfortunately just slipping out. About 3/4 of the way through pass number 1. Sean Harris doing a great job. We're going to get him reconnected behind that Centurion RI 230. And you can see Sean, another rider, rocking the pink on Pink Out Day. Breast cancer awareness. Sean Harris rocking those pink board shorts. You got to love it. And if you want to be in with the cool kids, make sure you go grab some pink, whether it's a pink hat, a pink bracelet, a pink shirt, whatever it is, go grab it while you can. I know the girls down at Wild Halo had some pink hats. Let's see. Oh yeah, I still see at least one or two on the table. Go grab them while you can. Talk to my friend Pamela, talk to my friend Roxy. And go grab yourself a pink hat from Wild Halo before someone else does. Well, we're going to get Sean Harris reconnected and ready for pass number 2. Before we do, let's talk a little bit about Wild Halo. We've said that they have pink hats, but did you know that they are a wake surf inspired clothing brand right out of Austin, Texas? Wild Halo is a lake life apparel brand that is authentic, carefree, bold, and a little bit rebellious. With a soft, strong, and playful vibe, their clothes are sun-faded, soul-stitched, and they feel like they've been yours forever. So stop by the Wild Halo booth and find your new favorite t-shirt or hoodie. One of my favorite t-shirts that they've got rocking right now is kind of a band-style t-shirt. It's got all the tour stops from the WSWS series on the back, like a band tour shirt. Go grab one. Check it out. It is a specific limited run for the World Series of Wake Surfing. And right now, Sean Harris back up, back at it. There's that 360, getting into that 540 realm as he spins 1.5 times around. You can see here in that replay of pass number 2, blowing out that tail with the front side lip slide. And then big carves, big hacks at the wave. Sean Harris doing a great job staying connected. Nice, slow, smooth rotation, but just couldn't quite get out of that spin cycle. Only his first fall in pass number 2. So we're going to get him back up to finish this second pass. And here we go. Sean Harris, his last chance to impress the judges. He's going to start off switch backside as he tosses in that rope. And surf and switch backside. No easy task, but Sean Harris making it look oh so smooth. Oh, trying to go with that half cab body varial. Going from switch back to regular. And unfortunately going down. That's going to do it for him. Give it up. Make some noise for Georgia's own Sean the Hair Harris. You can see Sean putting in work on the backside, trying to get that switch body varial. And coming up next, we have got a couple of Texans getting ready to take center stage. The first coming out of West Texas. Right here, right now, we got Cody Travis. And Cody kicking things off. Going frontside air right into that backside 3. There's a shove to get his board in that revert position. And another shove to get back into his dominant stance. Nicely done. There's the 3 shove as he levels up. Stacking the tricks as he lands them. Gaining confidence with each of these. There's that backside big spin. Nicely done from Cody Travis. A blind body varial and then reverting back around into his dominant stance. Oh, going 540 big spin, trying to stay with it, and he will. Yes, sir. Cody Travis pulling out all the stops here in pass number 1. Another shove and comboing it out. Oh, can't stop, won't stop right there from Cody Travis. Doing a shove to 360 there at the end of the course. You love to see it. Call him butter because he's on a roll right now. Cody Travis could not be stopped in pass number 1. We're going to see if he can roll that momentum right into pass number 2.
Yeah, Cody doing a great job here, really staying in that pocket, getting that 360 shove it all the way around at the top of the wave. And then will set himself up for this backside big spin, able to hold on to it. Definitely going to be impressing the judges out here, especially in this Masters men's skim with some big top-level tricks out there. Nice blind body varial up at the top of the wave. And then 540 big spin in there as well. That's going to score well. And Cody is going to have all sorts of confidence here going into pass number 2. Good news is he has landed some big tricks already. And again, this is just their round 2, not even into the finals yet. And Cody will be back in and on course. And goes for that front side, a 360 turn. Butter that one all the way out there into the flats and then reverts it back around into a regular spin. Oh, no. Losing the hat on the way down. Hopefully it's a sway hat. It'll float. And we'll go for a 180 into the big spin. Unusual takeoff right there from a big spin trick. And we'll find a shove there as well. Now with that board in that revert position, he will 360 spin into the switch big. And he will eyeball that final last buoy there. Going for the Hail Mary. And we'll just go down shy of that final one. Cody Travis doing a great job on both of his passes.
Well, I know what you're thinking. And that is, oh no, he dropped his hat. What is he going to do? Will it sink And I'll tell you right now that I believe Cody Travis was wearing one of those sway hats. And those hats don't sink. They actually float. And that's one of the best things about the sway hats is they are fully water resistant. They do float. And Cody Travis is going to be able to find that hat right afterwards. Big thanks to Sway Hats for providing the best hats for us lake-loving lifestyle people. Hats that float, hats that are water-resistant, so that no matter what happens to that hat while you're out there on the lake, you can always go back and find it. Well, I told you there were a couple of Texans coming up next. Cody Travis was the first, and now we got the second. Coming out of Conroe, Texas, you saw his wife riding earlier in her beautiful pink tutu. I don't think that Chad is going to be wearing the pink tutu, but I could be wrong. You never know. A talented surfer, nevertheless, out of Lake Conroe. Next up on the water, this is going to be Chad Hudson. Yeah, just like I suspected. No pink tutu from Chad, but we will call his tricks anyway. He's going to start off surfing frontside. Big alley-oop backside 180. Nicely done. And now Chad's setting up here for that 360 shove. Stomping it down. Riding away smooth. Loading back up. There's the backside big spin. Locked and loaded. Right into the switch front big. Oh, no. Going down, but hey, that's okay. Only his first fall. We're going to get him back up, back at it to finish off pass number one. Hey, at this time, we do need our adaptive divisions. Adaptive divisions. Start making your way down to the dock. Adaptive standing, that's Anna Taylor and Eric Woody. Adaptive sitting, going to be Jordan Koeninger and Florian Dungle. Start making your ways down to the dock. Adaptive division, you guys are coming up shortly. Well, Chad Hudson back up. And he's riding that board in that reverted position. Nice alley-oop back one. Now going switch backside. There's that switch. Oh, no. Trying to go with that switch front big again. And unfortunately, not able to ride away. That's going to do it for pass number one. But don't go anywhere because we got pass number two coming at you here in just a bit. Well, as that sun gets higher in the Florida sky, be sure that you are covered. And the best way to stay covered while you're out there on the lake is by using one of the So Long folding canopy tops. Not only is So Long's folding canopy top the best and easiest to use in the industry, but they also offer a shade sail to double your shade coverage, and yes, you can even use it while surfing. So Long specializes in making the best boat covers and shade for Centurions, Supremes, and every model of wake boats, new and old. You can go to their website, that's SEWLONG, solong.com, and say so long to those hot summer days baking you all day long on the water. Well, Chad Hudson back up, back at it. And he's coming in for his second pass. Going slow rotation on that front side 360. Nicely executed. There's the shove. And a big alley-oop back one. Followed up. There's the switch front big. Taking down the trick that took him down right into that blind body varial. Getting back onto his dominant toes. And then front shove out of it. Nicely done. Shoving the board in the other direction. Giving the judges that variety they're looking for. Oh, trying to go 540 big spin. Unfortunately, couldn't quite ride away. Looks like he's got one last chance. One more pickup here at the end of the course. Chad doing a great job. We're going to see if he can end it with an exclamation point. Right there, you see Chad linking up some of those tricks. And getting that frontside shove from his frontside stance, that's hard to do. Kicking the board into the wave and not letting it get caught up. Unfortunately, going down again. Looks like that's going to do it for him. Give it up, make some noise for Texas's own Chad Hudson. We've got one rider left to go here in this Masters Men's Skim round number 2. And this rider last off the dock because he was the top qualifier coming into this second round. Coming out of Lake Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. A Centurion Boats team rider. Right here, right now, we got Adam Wheeler. Adam coming into the course, asking for a little adjustment, but then going to work. There's that alley-oop back one and a shove to boot. Getting shoved out of it and back into his dominant stance. There's that backside big spin and switch front big, linking them together. Oh no, but just losing the push. Unable to ride away, but hey, that's okay. Only his first fall, so we're going to get Adam Wheeler back up, back at it to finish off pass number 1.
Yeah, Adam doing a great job here getting this first pass started off. Going alley-oop back one right into that 180 shove it. And then pops off another shove back down towards the flats of the wave here. And getting that big spin again. Big time tricks here. Adam has been working on this for many, many years and definitely shows here in the skim stance. As the throttles will go back down, Adam will go back up to his feet. Again, our adaptive standing will be up next with Anna Taylor and Eric Woody. I'm sure you're heading on down towards the Centurion starting dock. We'll have you guys in the water here in just a few. 360 shove right there from Adam as he stomps on top of that. We'll go for that body very up there at the top of the wave. And we'll get that switch big spin around, but couldn't quite stick the landing right there from Adam Wheeler. So we will get him towed back down. Pick back up here for pass number 2. Doing a great job. So great to see everyone out here on the water with our Masters men's skim just about wrapped up. We'll move into our adaptive divisions. Then we'll have our youth girls. I'm sure you ladies aren't too far away from the water. You'll be heading down towards the dock here in just a few. So we watch Adam getting that 360 shove it around, doing a great job right there at the top of the wave. And getting the body varial down there. Well, just a little bit of a hand check. But so far able to hang on to it. Then was setting himself up for that switch big spin. Just a little bit under rotated. And that will go down right there for Adam. So he will find himself back up on his feet here. And ready to get to work here for pass number 2. And we'll see that wave shape up. Starting off his run right there. Frontside 1-8 shove. And we'll link up that frontside 360 with another 1-8 shove out. And we'll go frontside surface 360. Nicely done. And then into the 540 big spin. That's that 360 shove with a 180 body turn. Shove in, shove out up there at the top of the wave. Adam coming to play here on pass number 2. He's going to have to grab the handle and get right back to work on his second one. You can see that front shove right there to get that board into that revert. Helped him with that front side rotation, and then he shoves it right out towards the end of that front side 360 turn. And he goes front side around on that one. Nicely done. Again, Adam able to show the judges a lot of balance and a lot of control here with these tricks, especially with that 540 big spin right there. Textbook landing on that one. And then there's the shove in, shove out that took him down, but a very technical trick. And now Adam going to go heel side, back side to the wave, getting another shove it in underneath his feet. And there's a switch, bigger spin all the way around as you will see that final buoy coming in, shove out, redemption trick. And that will do it right there. Nicely done from Adam Wheeler in all of our Masters men's round number 2. And that moves us into our adaptive standing. Will be fun to watch these two riders go to work out here. Huge shout out to the WWA, of course, getting everyone out there on the water. We get to check out Adam's switch bigger spin right there. Getting great rotation on top of it. And then there's that shove in, shove out to finish out strong.
Well, there you see some of the scores coming in for the Masters Women's Skim. If you want to follow along with the scores and you want to see them as they happen, be sure to download the free WWA Ride Line app. Not only can you see the scores and keep up with today's event, but you can also create a profile on the Ride Line app. And you can take your wake resume with you everywhere you go, keeping track of all of your podium finishes, as well as getting content uploaded from these events. Be sure to download that free WWA Ride Line app to stay up to date with all things wake. Well, coming up next, we've got our adaptive division. And kicking us off, we've got Anna Taylor coming out of Denver, Colorado. She's tossing in that rope and getting to work. Nicely done. feeling out that Centurion wave. Anna's been surfing with the WWA for a couple years now. We always love seeing her out there, always inspiring, showing us that no obstacle is too big to overcome. You can always get out there and have fun on the water. Even a big ollie right there from Anna. Carving it up, laying it down. And a huge ollie. Love to see it. Anna Taylor absolutely ripping. Getting a little bit more than halfway down in pass number 1. And you can see her locking in right there on that front side wave. Surfing her way down. Nicely done. Doing that ollie down there in the flat water. Yeah, we got to see Anna ride just a couple months ago at the U.S. National Championships. And at those championships, the airline actually lost her board on the way there. She had to ride someone else's board on the first day. And you can tell her board very specially made for her to ride, helping her stay connected out there. So it was no easy task for her out at Nationals, but man, she made it happen. Again, always inspiring to watch Anna out there riding, having a good time. We're going to get her ready for her second pass. And we're going to let her continue on with pass number 2. She's the first rider in our adaptive standing division. After that, we'll have our adaptive sitting division. And then we're into our youth girls. So youth girls, start grabbing your things and getting ready. You girls are going to be on deck here in just a bit. Heat number 1, going to be Juju Davis, Heidi Neil, Lily Williams, Reno Mitsui, and Collins Neal. Heat number 2, going to be Violet Williams, Amelia Wy, Calla Owensby, Emma Proudfit, and Bo Walters. Tons of talent in those youth girls heats. I'm excited to watch those young ladies shred. But right now we got Anna Taylor back in for pass number 2, tossing in that rope. And she's getting set on that Centurion wave. Nice frontside slash right there from Anna. And right there, you see that frontside board slide, popping the nose of the board up and over the lip of the wave. And a big ollie there in the flat water. She's all smiles, having a good time. Love to see it. Oh, there's the 360. Oh, man. Trying to stay connected. Got the rotation and even stayed in the push. Unfortunately, just going down there at the end, but man, she's still got one last chance. Anna Taylor absolutely crushing it right now. And we're going to see if she can finish strong here at the end of pass number 2. Check out this replay of her second pass. Doing a great job staying right there in the pocket. Popping that nose of the board up and over. And right here, looking for one last trick. Looks like that's going to do it for her. A great job. Give it up. Make some noise for our first adaptive rider, Anna Taylor.
Eric Woody going to get his opportunity to go to work here in our adaptive standing division. So awesome that the WWA is able to get everyone out there on the water to enjoy all things wake. And Eric cruising on in here. Goofy foot and rider there facing the opposite way of Anna. But right now looking great, staying into that sweet spot in the pocket. Continues to cruise on all the way down here. Eyeballing the last little bit of the course. There's that 360. And unfortunately, will just go down. But Eric doing a great job here on pass number 1. As we get to check out the highlight reel, you can see Eric locked in and doing it right there into that sweet spot. Even getting a little pop-off ollies into the flats as well right there from Eric Woody. And then eyeballed that 360 here and did a great job of getting that rotation. But back on his feet, throwing that rope aside to finish out pass number 1 nice and strong. We'll throttle it down, trying to go for that 360 one more time. And unfortunately couldn't quite connect. We'll grab the jet ski and grab his board and head on down towards the start of pass number 2. Again, a great action out here on the water for day number 2 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. It has been fun to watch. As you can see, Nicole Hudson to the top of the leaderboard for our Masters Women's Skim with Janelle right behind her. Great to see those ladies battling it out here for their world title. But we got our adaptive divisions in the water. Again, our youth girls not too far away. I can see them starting to head down towards the dock. As it'll be fun to see our youth divisions getting their semifinal underway. And we'll take a quick little boat break and get our amateur men's skim in the water here as well. Some heavy hitters in that division. I'd say our skim division is just about an hour plus away from getting into the water. And Eric back up and ready to go to work here. Nice ollie out there into the flats. Oh no. We'll just go down on that front foot. We'll get him back up and riding here in just a few. Woody looking to finish out strong here on pass number 2, setting himself up for that 360 one more time. This time he had it. Oh, was right there. And just couldn't get back on the accelerator. Nonetheless, awesome riding from Eric Woody and Anna Taylor in our adaptive standing, our adaptive sitting up next, with Jordan going to get a chance to be the first one off the dock here. And again, our youth girls start making their way on down towards the starting dock. Jules, Heidi, Lily, Renko, Violet, Amelia, Kala, Emma, and Bo. You ladies need to be down towards the starting dock. You'll be in here in just a few. Jordan in here for his sit boarding. Incredible to see these runners showcasing off their skills out here at the high level at the World Championships. And awesome to see they're staying right there underneath the hook of the barrel. Jordan cruising on down here so far, looking good on pass number 1. Just about to end of the course here. And we'll do it. Nicely done right there from Jordan. Finishing out finishing up the sit boarding run right there all the way down the full course. You get to check out the highlight reel here on cruise all the way down from start to finish. Doing a great job from Jordan. Jordan back in here for pass number 2. And we'll cruise on in, looking good so far here. And hanging out right there in the sweet spot, doing it and doing it well as he cruises on through. Going across the halfway mark. Still doing an excellent job right here from Jordan. And can see that final buoy here in sight. Almost all the way down to it, and he will finish it off nice and strong. A little hack at the top of the wave, back deep in the pocket. And doing a great job right there from Jordan. 2 complete passes right there from him. Florian Dungle will be next in the water here in our adaptive sit boarding. So you can check out the highlight reel here from Jordan. 2 complete passes all the way down and all the way back. Fun to see how they will shape up their round number 1. And make sure you guys follow along with us on the Ride Line app to follow along with your favorite athletes scoring throughout the weekend. Again, our youth girls division will be in the water, and up next here in just a few, we are down to our last rider here in our adaptive division.
Well, a great job right there from Jordan Koeninger. And we've got 1 athlete left here in this adaptive sit division, and that's Florian Dungle. At this time, we do need all of our youth girls down to the dock. All youth girls head on down. Juju Davis, Heidi Neil, Lily Williams, Reno Mitsui, Collins Neal, Violet Williams, Amelia Wy, Kala Owensby, Emma Proudfit, and Bo Walters. Make your way down to the start dock. You girls are coming up next. We're having an incredible day number 2 out here at the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. I'm Mark on the mic up here with Andy Haase, calling the shots all day long. And it is pink out day out here at the World Championships. Our friends at Centurion sending out the notice for everyone to wear pink in support of breast cancer awareness. So many of the athletes, the crew, the drivers, the judges, all repping the pink out there. You love to see it. And what a great cause to be a part of. We are just about wrapping up our adaptive divisions. And we've got 1 rider left to go. That's going to be Florian Dungle. And as we get him set to go, we are going to call all of our youth girls down to the start dock. After the youth girls, we have amateur men's skim, followed by amateur women's skim. And then we'll have semi-pro women's skim as well as semi-pro men's skim to finish out the day. We also want to give a quick reminder, let everyone know that the awards ceremony is going to be happening Saturday night at 7 p.m. There's a block party Saturday evening for the World Championships as well as the World Series of Wake Surfing overall awards for all the divisions. The block party is going to be just south of downtown Winter Haven, right next to Jensen's Corner Bar. That'll happen rain or shine. Come join us, have a good time, and see who gets crowned the 2025 World Champions of Wake Surfing. Also, tomorrow morning, our friends at Wakewell are hosting Wake Church. A great time for absolutely anyone to come join us for a positive message At Wakewell, our motto is love God, love others, love Wake. And they try and do things in that order. So there will be free coffee. There will be free donuts. And that's going to happen at 7:15 a.m. Everyone is welcome to join us for Wake Church. Well, right here, right now, we got Florian Dungle on the water. You can see him shredding it up. Staying in the barrel, leaning forward to get on the gas. Big carve right there. And he's having a great time. You can see as he leans forward, shifting his weight up and over the nose of the board, allowing him to push that board forward. There's an ollie down there in the flat water. Even a little side slide. Nicely done from Florian. Picking up the speed and staying in that pocket. Awesome job. Nice carve, utilizing the full face of that Centurion wave. Centurion always so incredible in the way that they support the adaptive division, and that is going to be a full run, no bobbles whatsoever from Florian Dungle. But that's only half of it. He's still got pass number 2. And we're going to get him reconnected behind that Centurion RI 230, providing the goods. And check out that wave. Florian loving it out there. Absolutely epic shredding from Florian Dungle. Putting it together and making it happen. Putting in the carves, putting in the side slide. Nicely done. But he's not done yet. We're going to get Florian reconnected before he heads back for pass number 2. Yeah, he is stoked on pass number 1. We're going to see if he can have a repeat performance for pass number 2. All right, Florian tossing in that rope. And this time surfing on the other side of the wave, showing the judges he can surf port, he can surf starboard. It doesn't matter, man. He's here to have a good time and get pitted out there. Love to see it. And Florian deep in that wave. Oh, man. Even getting form tackled out there. Doing a great job. Florian all smiles for sure. Taking a fall right there about midway through his second pass. You can see him leaning into that wave, staying on his edge, and getting barreled. You'll love to see it. Awesome job from Florian Dungle. Once again, we do need all youth girls down to the start dock. Juju Davis, Heidi Neil, Lily Williams, Reno Mitsui, Collins Neal, Violet Williams, Amelia Wy, Calla Owensby, Emma Proudfit, and Bo Walters down to the start dock. Thanks. All right, well, the throttles go down in that Centurion RI 230, and Florian gets back up. Tossing that rope back into the boat. And getting on the gas right there, leaning forward, putting him right in that pocket. Nicely done. It's those small adjustments he's making that are helping him stay right there. Passing that into course buoy, and that's going to do it. Give it up, make some noise for Florian Dungle and the rest of our adaptive division. Always love seeing those shredders get out there and ride the wave. Where you can see a huge crowd on the dock cheering on our adaptive athletes. And we got our youth girls getting ready to take center stage. Now, all of this made possible by Centurion Boats. And you know what makes Centurion Boats possible? You can have the best boat in the world you can depend on every single time are going to be SOL. That's why the crew at PCM Engines, the only choice for powering the Wake Surf World Championships. PCM Engines is the perfect choice for those wanting unmatched performance on the water and peak reliability that you can trust with 50 years of memories made out there on the water. PCM Engines and GM Marine, proud sponsors of not just this event, but so many towed water sport events all across the world. Huge thank you to GM Marine and PCM for powering the events that keep this sport going. Oh, we've got our youth girls on deck, ready to take center stage. Shout out to the crew at Pure Wake Surf. Pure Wake Surf is dedicated to crafting the perfect wake surf board for every single rider. With years of experience and a commitment to quality, Pure has designed boards that deliver exceptional performance and durability. They only use the highest grade materials made right here in the USA to create boards that are as beautiful as they are functional. Head over to purewakesurf.com to learn more and see why so many people are riding for Pure. We're getting our first rider on the water. Kicking us off in the Youth Girls Division. Doing it out of Moss Lake, Texas. Coming out of the Lone Star State. Hey, that's my home state. We got Juju Davis. Now, Juju, or Jules Davis, as her family calls her, been surfing for a little bit, and she's been hanging out with the Hudson crew, riding with Nicole and Chad, learning some big tricks. You can see her dropping down low and using that shaka up at the judges right here, getting ready for that 360. Oh man, dragging the hand, and unfortunately just edging a little too hard into it, pushing her back over the back of the wave. That's okay. Only her first fall, so we're going to get Juju Davis back up, back at it, and help her to finish off pass number one. Well, you can see right there, carving it up, laying it down. And then right here, nice ollies in the flat water. Even lifting up that front foot. Little ollie north from Juju. And now back up. This time surfing switch backside. Tossing in that rope, finding the push, and staying right there in the pocket. As she gets close to the end of the course, nice backside carve. And it looks like that's going to do it. So far, so good from Juju Davis, the first rider here in the youth girls division, making it happen. But she's only halfway home. We're going to get her reconnected and back at it, coming back this direction for pass number 2. Well, all of the action throughout the weekend happening behind that Centurion RI 230. The RI series, the flagship series for Centurion boats, and providing the best wakes and waves in the industry. Juju Davis tossing in that rope, blowing out the tail right there on that frontside lip slide, and then poking the nose over on that frontside board slide. Nice frontside air right there. And ollies down there in the flat water before dropping a knee. And now check this out. She's getting ready for that 360. She wants to get it. Oh, man. Deja vu right there from Juju. Going up and over the back of the wave. Just edging a little too hard. Getting that chest down low. Not able to stay connected. But doing a great job. Having fun out there. Obviously, that's what matters most. If you're having fun, you're doing it right. And Juju setting the tone for the rest of the riders here in this youth girls heat number 1. We do have 2 heats of riders. So this is their semifinal round. And then later on in the weekend, we will have the finals for the youth girls. And let me tell you, these girls, man, they might be young, but they are packed with talent. Spending a ton of time on the water. And there is no substitute for that. Right there, Juju putting in some big backside carves. Oh, man, and just going over the back right there after that into course buoy. Nicely done, and a great way to kick off our youth girls division. We've got 5 riders in each of these 2 heats, and these young ladies battling it out in the semifinals, trying to punch their ticket into the final round. And we're going to see who can make the magic happen. Up next on the water, coming out of the Lone Star State again, 2 Texans back to back. You know I love that. Doing it out of Lake Louisville, we have got Heidi Neil tossing in that rope. You might know her as JoJo the Ripper. Well, Heidi Jo, man, she knows how to shred. Her and her family out there on Lake Louisville all the time. And like we said earlier, there is no substitution for time on the water. Heidi putting in some of those flat water tricks, lifting off both feet, even dropping down on her knees before, trying to do, it's a slower version of a body varial. You know? Body varial, just getting your body to the other direction while the board stays the same. Well, she's just dropping down low to do it. You can see Heidi, man, she's surfing that Centurion wave. It is shoulder high when she's down there in the trough. kicking off both feet flamingo style. And then dropping down on her knees before getting into that switch backside stance, just catching a heel edge. But hey, that's okay. Only her first fall in pass number 1. Each of these riders will get one run that consists of 2 passes. 1 pass down and 1 pass back. During those 2 passes, they can do an unlimited number of tricks. There is no limit on how many tricks they can do, but the judges always looking for quality over quantity, and you can see a quality trick like that right there. Oh, going for the real body varial after switching around to her switch heels, then trying to go half cab body varial back to her normal stance, and unfortunately going down there at the end of the course. Now, as you can see, if the riders do fall in either of those 2 passes, they will get 1 pickup per pass. So after that second fall in Heidi's first pass, we're going to taxi her down to the end and get her ready, get her set, get her going into pass number 2. All right. We're going to get her reconnected behind that Centurion RI-230. And see how she can handle pass number 2. Now, we have had a little bit of headwind in pass number 1. On pass number 2, as they head back this direction towards the dock, that wind a little bit more at their back, definitely helping a lot of these riders. We're going to see if it helps Heidi Neil. And she's starting out surfing backside and that board in the revert position. Oh, man. Trying to do that front side 180. Unfortunately going down. But fortunately for her, only her first fall in pass number 2. All right, we're getting Heidi Neil back up for her last chance to impress the judges. And once again, going in that switch backside stance. There she goes, getting that half cab 180 back to regular, kicking off the back foot from the front to the back. She can't stop, won't stop. Now getting into that front side shred, floating up top on the lip. And now getting ready for what looks like that 360. She's been working on this a lot lately. Oh, man, can't she stay with it? Oh, got the rotation. Unfortunately, just losing the push. Hey, give it up. Make some noise for the Lone Star State's own Heidi Neil. Well, you can see here on that replay, Heidi doing a great job and then loading up for this 360, putting the front hand behind her back, dragging the fingertips right there. She got the rotation, tried to get back up into the push, but just couldn't quite escape that white water. Well, coming up next, we've got a young lady from just up the road in Tampa, Florida. And she is one half of the Mermaid Sisters. These girls traveling around the country wake surfing at so many of the contests, and man, we always love seeing them, whether it's out on the water or up on the shore. They're always having a good time. Right here, right now, out of Tampa, Florida, this is Lily Williams. All right. Lily Williams on the water. She is the oldest of the two sis. Back knee, doing some flat water ollies. Oh no, and just stomping a little too hard on the nose of the board. Unfortunately, couldn't quite recover right there. Lily putting in some big carves right there and riding the Phase 5 boards. You know, Phase 5 just dropped their 2026 designs for many of the boards out there. Not only new graphics, but some brand new shapes, brand new designs. And Phase 5, excited to share that with you. You can check them out on Instagram. You can also go to their website, phase5boards.com, or you can check them out right here in person. They've got some of the new designs right here for you to put your hands on. Lily Williams not worrying about put her hands on it. She's trying to put her feet on it right now. Oh no, and keep her feet on it as she slips out right there down at the end of pass number 1. Well, we're going to get Lily Williams taxied down to the end of the course. We're going to let her continue on with pass number 2. She is our third rider here in heat number 1 of the youth girls division. And we're having a great time out here at day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. I'm Mark on the mic, calling the shots up here with my buddy Andy Haase. And it has been absolutely epic out here at Winter Haven, Florida. Beautiful Lake Silver. We've got deep water. We've got relatively blue skies. A little bit of Florida sun poking through. And we've been having some awesome surfing all weekend long. And it's not done yet. Right now we got Lily Williams coming in for pass number 2. Frontside air to get things going. Even reaching down, grabbing the toe side rail of her board with that backhand. That's the indie grab. And now surfing her way through. Reaching down for that 360. Oh no. Unfortunately going down right there. I believe that's only her first fall. So she is going to get a pickup. We're going to get her back up, back at it. You see her reaching for that 360. Unfortunately, just getting a little too far forward on the wave. All right, it's her last shot. Lily Williams, one last chance to impress the judges. She wants that 360. She's got that eye of the tiger, and there it is. Oh, no, and there it went. Unfortunately, slipping out right there, not able to stay connected, but a great job nevertheless. Give it up, make some noise for Lily Williams. All right. Well, that's 3 riders down and 2 riders left to go here in heat number 1. Want to give a big shout out to all the people watching online through the Centurion Boats YouTube channel. I know a lot of these girls, friends and families tuning in from all parts of the country. This next rider, not just having people from all across the country tune in, she's got people from all across the world. Right here, right now, we got Reno Mitsui coming out of Lake Ryukyu, Japan. This is Renko's first time traveling internationally and wake surfing here in the States, and we're so stoked to have her. Traveling all the way from Japan to be here in Central Florida. And she's carving it up, dropping down on that back knee. Nicely done. Oh no, and then as she stands back up, just a little bit too much weight on that front foot. Only her first fall, so we're going to get Reno back up, back at it. Let her continue on surfing down the lake. You can see Reno wearing those pink leggings out there today in honor of breast cancer awareness. Our friends at Centurion Boats always pushing the most positive causes. And today's push, everyone to wear pink. And doing it for breast cancer awareness. You gotta love it. Reno Mitsui back up on the water. And staying connected to that surf wave. Putting in some deep turns, and looks like she's eyeing up the end of the course. She's going to take that run, deposit it in the bank, and then come back for another withdrawal here in pass number 2. At this time, we do need heat number 2 of the youth girls. Head on down to the dock. That's Violet Williams, Amelia Wy, Calla Owensby, Emma Proudfit, and Bo Walters. Make your way down. After that, we're going to have amateur men's skim, followed by amateur women's skim. So, amateur skim riders, start grabbing your things, getting stretched out. Y'all are going to be on deck here in just a bit. All right, we've got Reno Mitsui coming all the way from Japan. And now coming in for pass number 2. Tossing in that rope. Nicely done. And getting to work. on that front side of the wave. You can tell she's surfing front side because the front of her body facing that wave. Oh, no. And just a little too deep on her heel side edge. Not able to stay with it. That's all right. Only her first fall in pass number 2. Like I said earlier, each of these riders gets 1 pickup per pass. Reno Mitsui obviously utilizing that pickup right here. Putting in a good carve. Nice front side slash right there, but then just a little too hard on that heel side edge of her board. All right, she's back up. She's back at it. Tossing in that rope. And she's all smiles. Renko's cheesing out there. Having a good time. And that's what it's all about. Having fun while you're out on the water. If you're having fun, you're doing it right. That is for sure. Renko nearing the end of the course. And looks like that is going to do it for a great job. Give it up. Make some noise for Reno Mitsui out of Japan. And just like that, it brings us to our final rider here in heat number 1 of the Youth Girls Division. You can see some of the replays from Reno Mitsui doing a great job out there. Your last rider coming out of Lake Louisville, Texas. You saw her younger sister ride earlier in the heat. Well, now it's older sister's time to shine. A true Texan through and through, your final rider. Here in heat number 1, this is Collins Neal. All right, well, Collins on the water. She is the older sister to Heidi. And Collins starting out surfing backside. Nice ollie right there. Snapping that board off the water. Riding that Phase 5 surf style board. Here in the youth divisions, the riders can ride either skim style or surf style. There is no rule on which board they need to ride. And Collins dropping down on that back knee before replacing her back foot with her back hand and kicking that foot way out in front of her. Oh, man, backside air right there as she exits stage right. Collins doing a great job. And you can see nice backside air, snapping that board up the wave, releasing the fins off the lip. And again, getting some big air. You love to see it. Double shakas down low. And then kicking off the foot, showing complete control out there. Great job so far, so good from Collins Neal. And a huge air right there. Maybe just a little too big. But regardless, she is able to get back on the water. This time on the opposite side of the boat. Now surfing regular front side and going to work with those big front side airs before blasting out the back right there at the end of the course. Nice job from Collins. You can see her right here on this replay. After the fall, decided to switch over to the starboard side of the boat and go to work on those front side airs. Great job from her. But she's not done yet. She's still got pass number 2 about to go down. Yeah, these two girls always having fun on the water. And they've got quite the little following out there in the social media world. Potato Chip Collins. That's Miss Collins Neil. And right now, Potato Chip back up on the water. Once again, surfing front side. Tossing in that rope and ready to go to work. Looking for a little adjustment on that steepness of the wave. Floating up high before dropping down low. Taking a launch off of that lip. And she is bouncing around. Now getting her mind right. Oh man, there's the 360 trying to... We still got one more chance for Collins Neil to get that 360 locked back in. And we're going to see if she can do it as she gets back up on the water for her final shot here in pass number 2. Check it out right here. Giving the driver the universal signal for a little less steep. And then going to work, putting in some big slashes. There's the double grab. And now trying to get that 360 just a little off balance, forcing her to slam on the brakes. We're going to see if she can get it, make an adjustment. Nice melon grab right there, reaching down with her front hand, grabbing the heel edge of the board, kicking off that back foot. Cheesing it up. Big shifty right there. Frontside shifty. And another big frontside snap. Collins doing a great job staying in the air the whole way through. Give it up for her as she's throwing down for you. Make some noise for Collins Neil. Well, you can see on that replay, Collins loves getting in the air, blasting those frontside airs off of that Centurion wave. Nice job from her. She is our last rider here in heat number 1. That's going to bring us to heat number 2. And speaking of sisters, you saw the first half of the Mermaid Sisters earlier in heat number 1. Well, now kicking us off in heat number 2, we've got the younger of the two out of Tampa, Florida. Right here, right now, this is Violet Williams.
Yeah, Violet, a very, very talented rider out here, rocking that phase 5 board. It goes right to the top. Nice snap carve right there. Chop up from her. Oh, she's going to get pushed back deep into the barrel. And we'll just go out the back there, but nonetheless, awesome start right here from Violet Williams, who has been a part of the wake surfing scene now for quite a few years, over 5 years of riding, and been doing with her sisters as well as David Williams. Huge shout out to David, bringing all these girls out here, having a great time on the water. And again, our youth girls out here with our last heat of them. Then I'll move us into our amateur men's skim with Sawyer, Elijah, Finley, Carter, and Foopa. You gentlemen will be taken to the water here in just a few. And then not too far away from having our amateur women's skim in the water as well. But we have got Violet reconnected and hooked back up. Nice little pop-off ollie out there into the flats. Then she brings out another one right there from her. Going to the top, trying to do that chop hop right there. And she's just going to slide out the back. That's okay. She'll grab that jet ski. Huge shout out to Corey out there as well, working that jet ski for us this weekend. And we will see Violet hop on the ski, and we'll get her turned back around behind the beautiful Centurion boat out there as it is looking fierce. If you guys haven't checked it out, make sure you guys check out Regal of Nautiques of Orlando here on site this weekend. They're the official authorized dealer to selling those Centurion boats. And you can check out their offices out here in Orlando as well as up in Claremont. Well, we've still got our youth girls division underway here. We can check out Violet getting right to work here. She went down early, a little chop off out in the flats. And then we'll send it up here at the top of the wave. Really wanted to try to juice this one out. Just unfortunately heavy on that back foot, and we'll just get pushed right out the back. It's always fun to see the future of the sport out here rocking and rolling. As Violet back in and on course here. And she will cruise back in here, going on her regular side. With some nice snap cars up there at the top of the wave. Able to pump it out right there into the flats. There's that chop hop. Oh no, same thing. Like deja vu, heavy on that back foot. And we'll just get pushed out to the back. And we'll have another opportunity to grab the handle and get right back to work out there. So check out her replay here. Again, you can see her jumping from the top of the wave and then a little too heavy on that back foot, and we'll slide out the back there. But again, her progression has gone so much better over the past few years, and she continues to keep improving year after year, and that's what it's all about. She will throw the rope aside here. Thought about maybe setting up for that 360 out there into the flats. So I might try it one more time. As she comes down towards the end of the course, there's that low cutting 360, and we'll just slide out the back on that one. Nonetheless, awesome riding out here from Violet Williams. We will see how this will shape up here in this semifinal. Amelia Wy will be in and off the dock here next as we get her reconnected. And Amelia will see the throttles go down. She will pop up. We'll throw that rope aside here, ready to go to work. She's been training a little bit with Ashley Inlow, so she knows her way around the wave. And doing it on top of her Phase 5 board. Nice pop off ollie at the top of the wave. Do a little show pony action there, kicking off that front foot. We're getting that front side grab in there as well. It looks like she was going to set herself up for that 360 in a great position to do so. Oh, come on. Oh. And just will get pushed out the back, but had great rotation onto that 360. And we will check out her replay here again, starting off her run nice and strong. Getting a goofy-footed rider out here. Nice little snap carves up there at the top of the wave. We'll pop off the top there with a nice ollie action as well. And getting that front side indie grab in. Nicely done out here, especially in the youth girls division. And she'll get back on that throttle there, trying for that 360. Had the rotation around, but just couldn't quite riding out. But wants it again, and showing the judges that she can do it. There's that 360. Nicely done. And wants to do it one more time, way back deep in the wave. And will just get pushed out the back right there from Amelia. So we'll get her reconnected back there with the RI at 230. Been a great day out here on the water. A few more divisions left to go this afternoon as we continue to work our way through the World Wakeboarding Championships presented by GM Marine. Still have our youth girls currently in the water. We'll do a quick judges change and a boat break after Bo Walters goes. But then that'll put us right there with our amateur men's skim round number 1. Can't wait to see those gentlemen in the water. Again, Sawyer, Elijah, Finley, Carter, and Foopa start making your way on down towards the starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few. And Amelia back in and on course. Oh, no. Right as she got herself fired up and ready goes. Looks like she went down. So she will have to get herself reset here. Amelia back up and on her feet here. This time going to go backside, heel side heavy to the wave. And we'll throw that rope aside. And cruising in on that heel side heavy. Love to see it. Again, just trying to bring up that degree of difficulty for the judges here. And we'll go down. And looks like that will do it right there for her. Nicely done. Kala Owensby will be next in the water here as we get to check out Amelia's backside riding. Very talented stuff to do. Get a little backside shock is in there as well, trying to earn those half points in there. And then looks like just getting heavy on that heel side edge and going down.
All right, your next rider on the water. They call her Calabunga. Doing it for pure wake surf. This young lady been surfing since she was 2 years old. Coming out of Chickamauga, Tennessee, right outside of Chattanooga. Your next rider on the water, this is Kala Owensby. All right. Well, Calabunga on the water. Big frontside air to get things going. And then deep bottom turn right there, snapping around, getting back into the wave. Nice frontside air, reaching down with that front hand, grabbing the mute grab. And there's the double grab, the truck driver right there on the toe side edge of her board. Popping the nose of the board up and over for that frontside board slide, and then going right back in with that backside 360. Going for another one and having to pump hard to get back in the push, but she is making it. And right there, trying to go frontside 360. Well, Kala pushing that pure wake surf board to the limit right there, and it is absolutely serving her well. Now, speaking of pure wake surf boards, they are super excited to launch their Pure Skim line, a 2-year project tested by top pros, built right here in the USA. They have long been a staple in the surf style lineup, but now the long-awaited skim boards are finally here. Check them out at purewakesurf.com, and you can follow them on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok at Pure Wake Surf. Well, the throttles go down and Kala gets up. Calabunga starting off pass number 2. Switch backside. Normally a goofy-footed rider, now riding with her left foot forward to kick things off in this second pass. And there's the body varial, trying to go from her switch heels around into her dominant toes, as her body does the 180, but her board stays the same. You can see how it all went down right here, setting up, getting to the top of the wave, trying to do that body varial, and unfortunately, just couldn't quite drop back in. Now, fortunately for her, only her first fall. So we're going to get her back up to finish off pass number 2. At this time, we do need our amateur skim riders. Amateur men followed by amateur women. Start grabbing your things, making your way down. Oh, there's that body varial from Miss Kala Owensby. And the 360. Oh, she is stoked. Doing it right at the buoy. Absolutely awesome. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's probably the first time she's done that in a contest. You love to see the progression. Give it up for her as she's throwing down for you. Make some noise for Kala Owensby.
Yeah, you're going to watch it on the replay right here. Kala going big time right here. Set herself up with some speed, getting those shoulders to rotate around. And we'll go for that front side 360 turn. Nicely done from her. And love to see the enthusiasm and the energy right there. And again, that's just their semifinals. They're going to have more riding left to go. A little bit more going down tomorrow, but keep your eyes on the water for this future shredder out here. We've got Emma Proudfit going to throw that rope aside, and she will get her opportunity to showcase all of her skills out here. We're doing it on top of that Phase 5 mindset, the Ashley Inlows Edition Pro model. She goes right to work. Nice pop-off ollie out there in the flats from Emma. And we'll float her up there at the top of the wave, doing a great job right into that low back cutty 360 out there in the flats. Nicely done. And we'll find a pop-off 180. Shove it. Nicely done right here. Again, this is our youth division. Seeing some top-level tricks out there. As Emma going heel side, backside to the wave here. And then 360 spins that one around on the front side. Oh, trying to also combo it up with a shove it out. And we'll just go down. Looks like just shy of that final buoy. And that will wrap up her first run. Nicely done right there from Emma. As we get to check out her highlight reel here again. Snap cars off the top of the wave. Already had that ollie in there as well. A nice pop-off ollie out there into the flats. Getting some amplitude on it. I like that chop up down in the wave. Wasted no time. Set herself up for that backside 360 spin on the surface. And then finds that pop-off 1-8 shove. Getting great rotation on it and keeping both feet there as well. A little backside riding here before she sets up for those backside, frontside 360 spinners. And then Emma cruising on in here. Wanted one more shove it to add to her score. But a great first pass right there from her. As she will see the throttles go back down on the RI 230. And she will pop right back into position here. And cruising on in, wanting that 360 to start off a run, and we'll get great rotation on it. And going for that front side, a 180 air out there in the flats. Nicely done. And then we'll stay in her power position here. Going for that front side 360 turn. And Emma looking great so far here on run number 2. Oh, and the feet on top of the shove it. And just a bit too heavy on the heels. It pushed out to the left of the wave and would go down. But guess what? She gets another opportunity to finish out strong here on her second pass as we get to check out her highlight reel. And starting it off strong here, wanting that 360. Again, great rotation, able to stay right there into that sweet spot in the pocket. And then getting that air reverse out there into the flats. Risky maneuver. But making it look easy out here in the youth girls division. And then there's that shove it right there. Just heavy on the heels on the landing. And getting pushed out the back. But she's got real estate left over. Time for one last impression here on the judges. There's another 180 shove it into another shove combo. And unfortunately couldn't ride it out. But nonetheless, amazing stuff right here from Emma Proudfit.
All right, well, that means we've got one rider left to go here in this youth girls division. At this time, we do need all amateur men's skim. Make your way down to the dock. Sawyer Branstad, Elijah Anderson, Finley Jones, Carter McDonald, and Foopa Sitar. Start making your way down right here, right now. Coming out of Orlando, Florida. Right here, right now. Your final rider off the dock. This is Bo Walters. Now, Bo going to the air right there with that front side air. There's the backside 360. You know, and most people wearing pink today for breast cancer awareness. Bo Walters riding it with that pink board underneath her feet. Body varials back and forth, and then trying to go for that backside 360. Unfortunately taking a fall, but fortunately for her, only her first fall. So we're going to get Bo back up, back at it to finish off pass number 1.
Yeah, Bo, a very, very talented rider here in this youth division. Getting that indie grab in and then going for that 360. Great rotation on it. And again, loves to carry a lot of speed into her tricks. Body varials in both directions there. Doing it and doing it well. As we watch Bo set herself back up. That alley-oop back one deep back into the wave. As she continues to keep pushing what she can do out here. Love to see it. There's that alley-oop back one this time. Love that redemption trick from her. And we'll snap into that 720 right there. Nicely done from Bo Walters. And a shove up there at the top of the wave. Oh, and we'll just go out the back right there towards the end of her pass. And Bo Walters putting on the pressure here. Wants to advance on out of the semifinal and into the next rounds, of course. And it's been fun to see what the future of the sport holds. These youth girls really getting after it. And we get to check out this highlight reel. Really boosting that alley-oop back one there. Love the rotation on top of it. And then we'll snap that 360 into the 720. Love those two trick combos right there from her. And wanted to shove it right here. Had the feet planted in the right direction. Just edged out towards the flats. And that will sometimes end your run right there. But she will grab the handle and get right back to work here. Bo coming out here from the Windermere, Florida area, just about 30 minutes north of here. And she will get the opportunity to showcase her skills once again. She rides out there at the Orlando Wake Academy, training with Robbie Allen. And we'll go right to work, heel side, backside heavy to the wave here. And then body varials it right back into her power stance. Into that slow roasting, that 360 turn. And just a little bit too heavy on that toe edge, and we'll take her down. But still very early on here in pass number 2. And don't forget our amateur men's skim. Start making your way on down towards the starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few short moments. Take a quick break to reset our judges. And we'll get them right in the water, running just a little bit ahead of schedule. And I know we're going to continue to keep doing so. As we watch Bo going down again on that 360, but she will have the opportunity to show the judges one final time here on pass number 2 what she has in store for them. And it goes right back to work here. Grabbing that water, getting that shove to go around. Oh, and we'll just get pushed out, and that will do it, unfortunately, right there for her. And that will wrap up our youth girls division. We hope you all enjoyed that. We will see how they shape up as tomorrow progresses. Make sure you guys download that Ride Line app and stay tuned and follow along with those favorite riders. And we'll see how and who will make their way into the finals. Don't go anywhere. We've got more action to come as we're going to have our amateur men's skim up next after a word from our sponsors.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we build something worthy of adventure. so that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
What's up, guys? Taylor here, and I am sitting with Tommy Darnell, Team Centurion rider. At this year's World Wake Surfing Championship, we are starting this initiative called the Surf Salute. What that is we're asking our riders to share who they're riding for, whether it's a family member or friend who may be sick or ill, maybe it's one of their special sponsors, maybe it's somebody who is in the military, first responder, somebody that means something to them that they want to represent here at the World Wake Surfing Championship. Tommy, who are you riding for?
I'm riding for Centurion Boats, supplying the best wave in the industry, Mellow Marine, Elusive Eyewear, supplying the best eye protection in the business. We got Blue Surf Wake Surf boards, supplying the best boards in the business. We got Wax Track, Flight Wake, supplying the best vests, and Wake Surf Cali. And lastly, we got So Long Custom Covers, providing the best biminis, boat covers, pretty much anything for your boat. And I'm also riding for all my family members back home. Love you guys.
You have had a very impressive season so far. When did you start surfing, and why did you get into the sport?
Well, I started surfing when I was about 11. I always watched my parents wakeboard. Then I just wanted to try surfing, and I got up and dropped the rope, and it was just so much fun. So got practice for about a year, and then started competing when I was 12. And then ever since then, it's just been competing my whole life pretty much. So, yeah.
If you had to give advice to any of the young ones out here, any of the young ones at home who are trying to get into the sport, what advice would you give them?
I would say just be yourself, keep doing you, and try to get better every day.
Well, there you have it. Thanks, Tommy, and good luck this weekend. And find him this evening in the Pro Men's Surf Division. We'll give you a shout out.
Sure.
It's like we're ready to get back underway with day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. And we've got our amateur men's skim ready to get underway after a fantastic youth girls division. Congrats to Collins Neal and Emma Proudfoot taking those top spots there. And as the throttles will go down, Sawyer Branstad in the water, ready to go to work here. This one should be fun to watch here as our amateur men's skim. These riders are going to be very, very talented out there. Already a backside 360 air and a couple of shoves right there from Sawyer. So he is very, very far back deep in the wave there. He will get that shove indie grab in there as well. Big technical trick here. Shove into that 3-shove combo. That'll just take him down passing the halfway mark here on run number 1. Again, Sawyer being the first one off the dock here in round number 1. Don't think anyone will be eliminated into it, just reseeding in for the final. Again, these riders want to throw down their best stuff. Conditions, a little bit of crosswind going on here for Sawyer. But so far hasn't let him affect the regular footed rider on this pass. We'll see the throttles go right back down. And we'll pop up, going for that 360 shove it. We'll find it underneath his feet. And we'll find the big spin in there as well. Doing a great job. Almost down towards that final buoy with a Gumby down there towards the end. And we'll just get him taken down with Sawyer Branstad. First one off the dock, setting that bar high here on pass number 1. We get to check out his replay. And as you can see, getting that 360 shove it underneath his feet. And we'll find a big spin in there as well. That 180 shove it with a 180 body varial rotation equals that big spin. And as you can see, going for that Gumby out there. Nicely done. It's fun to see the future of our sport learning these big tricks here. It really elevates their game here as they continue to move on. Sawyer will get his opportunity to come right back in and on course here. Again, amateur men's skim in the water. Our amateur women's skim will be up next. Claire, Jenna, Arya, and Victoria. You ladies can start making your way on down towards the starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few. We got 5 riders here in this amateur men's skim division. Round number 1. Sawyer back in and on course here. Going right to work. 540 big spin. And unfortunately, that'll take him down. But still well shy of the halfway mark here on pass number 2. No, plenty of opportunities to get back up and get after that 540 big. And it has been super fun to watch everyone out here for the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. And Sawyer will see those throttles go down once again. And back in and on course here. We'll find that surface 360 into the 720. And then trying for that 540 big spin one final time. And unfortunately, that will take him down. So Sawyer done and over with here in round number 1. Elijah Anderson next to take to the wave. So we watch as Sawyer's run here again, setting up for that 540 big spin. Just throwing it a little bit too late on takeoff. So landed right there behind him. But not a bad first one off the dock, especially trying to set that bar high here in this amateur men's skim. Bit of wild card action, what you're going to see in this one for sure. And the throttles will go down. Elijah Anderson will be able to pop up on his feet here. And we'll get to throw that rope aside. Elijah had to take a year off, a little motorcycle accident. But glad to see him back out here in the water and ready to go to work. Surface 720, surface 900 right there. Nicely done. And we'll find a pop-off 1-8 shove at the top of the wave. Pop-off 1-8 shove down there in the flats. And we'll grab nose right there on that ollie. And then we'll grab the shove it there as well. Impressive stuff right here from Elijah. Going with that surface 360 once again into that 1-8 shove. Alley-oops back ones. Hold on to it nicely. He goes for that front side 360 turn as he is heading down towards the end of pass number 1. Another indie grab right there from him. And 360 shove will bite him right there towards the end of pass number 1. But a great valiant effort right there from Elijah. As we get to check out his highlight reel here again from start to finish. He stood this one up. And 3 spins to get him going there. Nice 900 right there into that sweet spot of the wave. And we'll throw that 180 shoving around at the top. Throw that 180 shoving around at the bottom. And grabbing nose in there as well. Even getting that shove grab trick in there. That one is a very technical trick to do. Showing the judges you have tons of amplitude on that shove it. And then wasted no time, surface 360 right into that alley-oop back one. And then going for that front side, a 360 turn, using the face of the wave to generate that power to get great rotation on it. As Elijah did a great job. He has got those throttles back in his hands. And he is coming back in and on course here for run number 2. Carving up down the face of the wave, trying to get that double grab on that air again, really trying to show the judges amplitude and style out there. Air reverse, it's out in the flats, now hanging under that heel side, backside heavy to the wave. And we'll 180 it back around for that pop, shove it up to the top. Surface 360s it one more time. And we'll pop off another shove it there, nicely done. And then we'll get a body varial out there in the flats to put a backside, heel side heavy to the wave. But we'll butter slide it back around into his power stance. Another 180 shove into the big spin up at the top. And he will hang on to it. Just a few more feet left to go. Will he try anything else? There's that 360 shove it on top on pass number 2. And this one should be a highlight reel for him, as he was able to stand it up from start to finish here on this pass. Getting that double grab in there again, just trying to elevate the degree of difficulty in this run for him. Showed the judges not only front side, backside riding there as well. And those surface 360s out into the flats, really stayed nice in control all the way through. And getting that body varial to continue to add to his score. Great, great stuff right there from Elijah. And now we've got Finley Jones going to get a chance to come on in here. And he wastes no time going shove, shove combo right there into that 360. 720 down there in the flats. Into that 360, shove it there in the revert stance. Now he has his board back into his power stance here. We'll see what he's got in store. Big time air, getting that front side grab in there as well. Nice alley-oop back one right into that 180 shove it. He is on a tear here as well on pass number 1. Find the big spin, able to hold on to it. And then 540 big spin there as well. Just going to go down. But impressive stuff from Finley Jones. As we get to check out his highlight reel again. The shove right to get that run started off into that surface 360. Into the surface 720 out there in the flats. With that 360 shove there. A little bit low on the wave, but still able to get great rotation on it. And then that front side grab in there to again show the judges all of that elevation that he is looking for. Nice alley-oop back one into the shove. Wasted no time in between those two tricks. And then goes for that big spin up at the top of the wave. Really held on to it as he washed out towards the flats. And doing some great stuff right there for Finley. He is back up and heading towards the end of the course. With one more big trick like there. Looks like he was trying to go for that 540 shove. We'll have to check the replay on that one. But some incredible riding all around in our amateur men's skim division.
Yeah, they call this the amateur men's skim, but watching the tricks that these young dudes are doing, there is Such a fine line between the word amateur and the word pro. These guys throwing down some of the biggest, baddest tricks out there. Finley Jones, no exception to that. This young dude coming out of Lake Hartwell, South Carolina. And he has been absolutely in fuego recently. Having a killer run at Surf Masters. Spending a ton of time surfing both the WWA and the WSWS contests. And Finley just getting out on the water so often. And like I've said before, there is just no excuse, no exception to time on the water. That is what's going to make the difference. And this young dude been getting out there, spending a ton of time behind the boat. Trying to do some of that side slide to kick off pass number 2. Unfortunately, going down early on. We're going to get him reset. And let him come back in on his second pass. Tossing in that rope, getting right back to it. Big front side air. And into that backside 360, followed by that backside 3 shove. Tapping on the brakes before continuing down, another 3 shove to boot. And Finley Jones eyeing up that end of course, still got plenty of time. There's that 540 back big. Oh man, so close to riding away. Unfortunately, that's going to do it. Give it up, make some noise for Finley Jones. You can see there in that replay, Finley getting the rotation, getting his feet back on the board, but just couldn't quite ride away from that 540 back big. And next up, young dude coming out of the Lone Star State. Hey, that's my home state. Doing it out of Frisco, Texas, riding up on Lake Louisville. Next up on the water, we have got Carter McDonald ready to take center stage. This young dude, another rider who has been absolutely killing it lately. Carter tossing in that rope, ready to get to work. Starting off, backside 180 shove and another one to get his board back into that dominant stance. There's the backside 360 and a 3 shove as he stacks the trick, continuing to level up as he builds his confidence. There's that backside big spin. Carter continuing on. A shove to get the board back into its dominant stance. And pumping hard. Big alley-oop backside 180. Nicely done. He's about 3/4 of the way done down here at the end. Oh, trying to go 540 back big. And unfortunately, just coming loose right there. Couldn't quite get the grip on that 540 backside big spin. Looks like he's got just a little bit of room left down there at the end of the course. We're going to get him back up to finish off pass number 1. But check it out as we replay back to the beginning of that first pass. Carter McDonald building the confidence with each and every trick that he lands. and then leveling it up into the next one, taking the 180 shoves, landing them, and then doing the 3 shove. Then going from the alley-oop into the big spins. Carter continuing to evolve the riding as he goes down the course. Right here, there's that 540 back big, trying to get it under his belt. And unfortunately, just couldn't quite find the timing. We're going to drop him down, turn him around, and bring him back down for pass number 2. Hey, at this time, we do need amateur women's skim down to the dock. That's Claire Herta, Jenna Leisburg, Arya Helm, and Victoria Morosky. Once again, Claire, Jenna, Arya, and Victoria. Start making your way down to the dock. Thanks. All right. Well, Carter McDonald heading back this direction. A series of shoves right there. There's the 3 shove. Nicely done. This time carrying the wind at his back. Oh, man, wanting that 540 back big. Going for it again, and unfortunately, again, just couldn't quite get it under lock. Now, that is only his first fall in pass number 2, and he wants to make sure it all counts. You see that backside big spin, and then wanting to get the 540 back big. All right, well, he's back up, back at it. Tossing in that rope. Carter McDonald down towards the end of the course. Oh, trying for the 540 shove it. Unfortunately, just not able to stay connected. That's going to do it for him. Give it up. Make some noise for Carter McDonald.
Our final rider here off the dock, Foopa Sitar, the Orlando native, ready to go to work here. Already started off his run with a nice 180 shove it into that surface 360 spin, 180 shove it out of it as well. And we'll grab that backside 360 spin way out there into the flats. Alley back ones it up to the top of the wave. And Foopa has been really putting in the work and doing it on top of that phase 5 skim out there. Nicely done right there from that big spin right into another 180 shove it into that 360 shove up there at the top of the wave. And we'll do a body varial there as well. Heel side, backside to the wave. Body varials it back around into his power stance as he goes down. About 3/4 left to go as he hits that big spin. And unfortunately will heel edge out of it. But looks like he does have a little bit of real estate left over for Foopa to get right back up and get back at it here for pass number 1. And it has been great to see our amateur men's skim. Again, our amateur women's skim will be up on deck next. A few more divisions left to go here for day number 2 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. It has been fun to see all of our riders out there, but we are not done yet. One more day left to go, and that'll be tomorrow, and it will be a showcase of all sorts of talents, the world's best going for that world title, as Foopa finishing out that run on his feet and doing a great job there. So we got one final left here for Foopa. Foopa back in and on course here for pass number 2. Goes right to work, trying to go for that 360 shove to get his run started off. And unfortunately going to go down, but still early on here in pass number 2. And we'll have an opportunity to get right back to work here. Again, just round 1 seeding. This will be the seeding in to the finals. And I hope you guys, again, download that Rideline app. Follow along with all the schedules, as tomorrow will be a crazy day as we award the World Championships on the line. And we will see how that one will shape up. And Foopa will see the throttles go down one final time here. And we'll throw that rope aside and go right back to work. Front side 360 turn right there from Foopa. And we'll get that front side 180 shove it, backside 180 shoves it back around underneath his feet. Nice air reverse there at the top of the wave. And we'll hit that 540 big spin this time, but unfortunately, we'll drop that tail into the water, and that will do it right there from Foopa Sitar. And that will wrap up our amateur men's skim. Congratulations to all their riding out there in round number 1. We will see them again back out here tomorrow. We're not quite done yet. We've got our amateur skim for our women's division up next, and it will be an exciting one with Paige going out there first. Should be fun. Stick around. More to come.
All right. Well, I'm up here with one of my good buddies, a Centurion Boats team rider, Kenan Helm. Kenan, a pro women's skim rider coming out of Indiana, and you wanted to be up here because I think you know somebody in this next division. Isn't that right?
Yes, my sister Arya.
Nice, yeah. So we're about to start our amateur women's division. We've got 4 young ladies, Claire Herda, Jenna Leisburg, Arya Helm, and Victoria Morosky about to throw down. Now, you were just telling me that this is your first year riding in pro and that you had an awesome year. I'm so proud of you. Way to go.
Thank you.
All right, well, let's check out Claire Herta. Our first, that's Paige Humphrey. Yeah, sorry, my list was not updated. This is Paige. Paige Humphrey on the water. And she's blowing out the tail right there, poking the nose up and over. Our first rider here in the amateur women's skim division. Paige launching off that wave, getting some frontside airs in there. Nice slash at the wave and trying to ollie that board off the water. Right there. Oh, looking for that 360. Unfortunately going down, but hey, that's okay. Only her first fall. Now, Caleb, just a couple years ago, I would assume, you were in some of these amateur women's skim divisions. You're only 15 years old now, so obviously you were even younger back then when you were in the amateur women's skim. How has it been advancing out of the amateur divisions into the semi-pro divisions and then finally into the pro women's skim?
It's been crazy. I feel like just the progression of the sport is gotten like so much better. And when I was an amateur, I mean, we were doing big spins and 3 shoves, and now you have the girls doing 5 bigs. It's crazy.
It has definitely evolved rapidly. That is for sure. Well, right now, Paige Humphrey coming down towards the end of the course, trying to get that 360, just a little too slow on the takeoff, unfortunately slipping out. But a great job nevertheless. We're going to get her turned around and brought back down for pass number 2. All right. Now, Kaylin, you said that this year, being your rookie season, you probably didn't have too high of expectations coming into the competitive season as your first year in pro. But it turns out that you had a fantastic year. Tell me about some of the stops that you attended and how you ended up at them.
So in Minnesota, I competed in both surf and skim. I kind of competed in surf just for fun, just in case I didn't podium at any other events. There was only 3 girls, so it was kind of just for fun. I ended up 4th in skim, which was really well, and I felt really good about it. And then I went to Tennessee for the first Tennessee competition, and I think I ended up 2nd, which was really, I was so happy about that.
That's pretty good.
and then at Chattawake, I wasn't really supposed to podium. I was kind of just going. I was going to have fun, just do my best, and I ended up at 3rd. I was so happy.
That's awesome. Well, a huge congratulations, and obviously a testament to how much time you're spending out there on the water. It seems like you've got a pretty cool crew to train with, your sister being one of them. That's always fun. Having the whole family involved out there on the water. Right now, we got Paige Humphrey continuing down. She's starting off pass number 2, putting in some nice carves, and looks like she is riding that board in the revert position. The tail of the board in that forward position right now and looking to spin out of it. Oh, man. Looks like she might have even surprised herself with that one. Getting that rotation pretty easy, but just couldn't quite stay in the push. All right, now, Kaylin, I know you've been riding for Centurion boats. You and your sister obviously spend a ton of time in the Centurion boats, probably along a lot of the makes and models. But tell me about what boat you're currently spending the most time on.
We have a 2025 RI 230. I love it. We have it with the Predator Tower, and it makes going into our lift so easy. And the Indiana weather is insane, so it's always windy and rainy. So the Predator Tower really helps keep us covered and sheltered.
Absolutely. Being able to go up and down with the touch of a button, that Predator Power Tower, man, there is nothing better than that. Huge thank you to the Roswell crew for making that tower happen and putting it on the Centurion RI series. Right there you see Paige Humphrey trying to get that 360 under locks, unfortunately going down. And I think that's going to do it for her. But a great job as our first rider here in the amateur women's skim division. All right, Kaylin, so you said you're riding the RI 230. What settings are you using right now? And are they different from what your sister uses?
My sister and I ride slightly different settings. I ride 11.4 and a 55 Stinger, and she rides 11.3 and a 60. So
okay.
Just slightly different.
Okay. Cool. And both of you obviously focus on skim, but you did say that you ride surf a little bit as well. You dabble. Do you change your settings when you're riding surf versus when you're riding skim?
Usually I keep it kind of the same. I don't really ride much, so just kind of for fun.
Yeah, well, hey, it sounds like it's working for you. If the settings aren't broke, don't fix it. That's for sure. Well, coming up next, we've got Jenna Leisburg, your second rider. Or no, sorry. We got Claire Herda. Yeah, Claire Herda up next. And right here, Claire looking for a little bit steeper wave. And here we go, going to work. Taking a big slash at the wave and then going backside at 360. Love to see it. Nice, slow, smooth rotation. And then rotating around in that front side direction. Pumping way down low. Nice bottom turn into that front side slash. And then doing that front side 180. Staying in that switch backside stance before spinning the 540 back around. Nice job from Claire. And then right there, the front side at 360. She is linking it up. Taking the shove. Oh, no, and just slipping out. A great job from Claire Herda, the second rider here in the amateur women's skim division. And doing a great job. Killer stuff. You know, I was saying it in the boys division as well, but man, Kaylin, I think you would agree that the line between amateur women's skim and pro women's skim, it keeps getting narrower and narrower. These girls are so good on the water, just inches away from that pro ranking.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see where the sport will be with the next few years. It's progressing like crazy.
Yeah, you can see all the technical tricks that Claire Herda putting it in right there. Trying to get that shove under wraps. Unfortunately, just slipping out. But fortunately for her, only her first fall. So we're going to get her back up, back at it. She's got a little bit of room left in pass number 1. Pulling herself into the pocket, getting to work quickly. There's that shove that took her down and a shove to get back to regular. She is stoked to end pass number 1 like that, doing a little dance just to, you know, bust her way into the end of the course. You'll love to see it. Great job from her getting those shoves under lock. Yeah, nicely done. All right, so Kaylin, you said you're from Indiana, and I would assume that you have a much shorter season than many of the pros, the ones that are riding here in Florida or in Georgia, maybe down in South Texas. What are you doing to make sure that you're maximizing that time out there on the water?
Usually we'll go out a few times a week. We'll be out there for a few hours. Once school starts, we're kind of limited to weekends, and then during the off season, I play basketball to help with leg strength, kind of do lifting and stuff, just make sure I keep my body in like well maintenance.
Yeah, awesome. And are you doing public school, private school, home school?
Public school.
Public school. So you're in the school system and still finding time to get out there on the water, surf as much as you can, and do it at a pro level. That's incredible. All right, well, we are turning her around and getting her ready for pass number 2. Claire Herda coming in for this second pass. We're going to see what she's got for us. All right. Kaylin, why don't you take us through this second pass? Let us know what she's doing.
She's a nice big slash there. Looks like she's gearing up for something. Nice front side 180 in the flats. Ooh. Oh, just unfortunately going down on the switch shove.
Yeah, trying to get that front side shove off of her switch stance. Unfortunately, just slipping a foot and couldn't quite stay connected, but hey, that's okay. Only her first fall in pass number 2, so we're going to get her back up to finish off this second pass. Now, Kaylin, what would you say, like, was there a moment you knew, or maybe a title that you got where you said, okay, I'm ready to go from the amateur ranks into the semi-pro ranks?
My amateur year, I won Worlds, and that's like really when I knew this is like something I really want to work at and go towards. So I worked really hard that off season and my semi-pro season to get better. And then moving up to pro, I like wanted to drive to be the best. So I was just constantly trying to work on new things and get bigger tricks.
Yeah. Well, I know so many riders are excited about wake surfing and they want to get better. They want to continue to progress. The WWA and the WSWS providing the means to do that, no matter who you are, where you're from, or what you've done on a wake surf. They have got a division for you. And right there, Claire putting a series of shoves in. Nicely done. As she nears the end of the course, she wants to end with a bang down here.
Oh.
Trying for that 3 shove. Oh, man, so close. She got her feet on the board, but just a hair short. Hey, give it up for her as she's throwing down for you. Make some noise for Claire Herda. Well, Claire's our second rider here in the amateur women's skim. We've got 3 riders left to go. Coming up next, we've got Jenna Leisburg. All right, now, Kaylin, I know you were at the special event on Wednesday night where Centurion Boats was celebrating 50 years of boat building excellence, making the best wakes and waves. And man, I want to hear your thoughts on that 50-year anniversary, the limited edition. Let's get to the end of this pass, and then we can get to your thoughts on it. Right now, we got Jenna spinning it out right there with that backside 3. Oh, trying for that shove, and unfortunately going down. That's all right. We'll get her back up to finish this first pass. But yeah, Kaylin, tell me, you got to walk through the boat, the 50th anniversary, the limited edition. What did you think about all the details that went into that boat?
The boat is absolutely gorgeous. You can just tell how much like patience and time all these people put into it to make it what it is today. And I think it's really just like a testament. It really shows how far Centurion Boats has came in the last 50 years.
Yeah, absolutely. 50 years of innovating and creating the best wake surf boats on the planet. And man, that limited edition 50th anniversary, it is something special for sure. The perfect blend of retro with new age. And man, the gel coat on it, the interior, even the gold flakes in the steering wheel. Absolutely unbelievable, the amount of detail that went into that. If you want to learn more, you can go to CenturionBoats.com, or you can check out with your local Centurion dealer. Right here, we got Jenna back up, doing the shove to get that board into that revert stance. Then frontside 180 right into that reverse 360. And then a shove, trying to get back into her dominant stance. Unfortunately, taking a slip. And that's going to do it for her first pass. She's still got 1 pass left to go. And we're going to see what she's got for us. Check out this replay from Jenna Leisburg. Jenna doing a great job. Getting a good mix for the judges to see. Spinning in both directions over her left shoulder and her right shoulder. And then a good mix of shove-its as well. Trying to get that board back into the dominant stance and just coming up a hair short. That's all right. We're going to taxi her down to the end and then get her back up to come in for pass number 2. All right, Kaylin, so your sister, Arya, younger than you.
Yes, by 2 years.
2 years. So you're 15, she's 13. And you guys, did y'all travel to all the same contests this year?
Yes, we went to the same contest, and she did really well this season. She's had a great season so far. So
awesome. Yeah, and do you think she's motivated to move up into that semi-pro next year, or do you think she's going to try another year in the amateurs?
This is her second year in amateur, so I'm pretty sure she's moving up to semi-pro next year, and then she might spend a year or two and then move up to pro.
All right. Following in her older sister's footsteps, I see. Well, right now, you got Jenna Leisburg back up, back at it, getting some big air, and then spinning it out. Kaylin, why don't you walk us through what she's got going here in this second pass?
She's a nice little ollie there, a nice nose slide, really carving the wave. Looks like she's getting ready for something. Oh, nice no-handed 360. Unfortunately going over the top on that.
Yeah, now you've already taken a turn out there this weekend. What do you think about the wind and the role that it's playing? You know, one of the things that we've been talking about is that going in on your first pass, that wind is kind of blowing right at your face. Coming back on your second, it's at your back. What do you think that's playing as a role here in this amateur women's skim division?
I think you really got to watch the board a little more carefully because the wind can like grab it and take it out from under your feet. Might also be pushing them a little up the wave, but hopefully it'll calm down soon because it's kind of picking up.
Yeah, it definitely has not weakened much during the day. Unfortunately, Jenna going out the back right there, not able to stay in the push, but a great job from her. That's 3 riders down, 2 riders left to go here in the amateur women's skim division. At this time, we do need our semi-pro women's skim. Monica, Lisa, and Jillian start making your way down to the dock. Again, Monica, Lisa, and Jillian make your way down to the dock. You ladies are going to be up next. But before we get them on the water, we've got to get younger sister on the water. Coming up next, doing it out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, and doing it for Centurion Boats and Phase 5, we have got Arya Helm. All right. Do you think you can call your sister's tricks?
Yeah.
Do you think you can do it without watching?
Nice 360. Maybe. I wrote the run, but nice shove. Ollie. I think shove in the flats. Oh, okay. Yes. Up for a body varial. Got that. Oh. It's half cab and then up front shove. Nice. Then she has her 3 shove. Oh no, the wind caught it.
Yeah. Hey, I think you know her run pretty well, it seems like. You're able to say some of those tricks before she even did them. Let's check out that replay. Arya putting together a great run. Only 13 years old, and you can tell riding with so much confidence, so much poise out there. Even right there where she had a little bobble on that shove to get back to regular, she was able to recover, take a breath, and get right back into that rhythm. Great job on the body varial. Getting that front shove right there. That's a difficult trick. The front shove off of your front side stance. Definitely not easy. And right now, Arya back up.
Oh, yay. She got her 3 shove.
Yeah, got the 3 shove.
Big spin. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, she's doing it and making it all the way down to the end of the course.
She'll be happy about that.
Absolutely, as she should. All right, so what do you think's going through her head? What do you think about how she put it down? And what does she need to do in pass number 2?
She's definitely going to go for her 3 shove in the flats and hopefully 5 big. I'm going to assume she probably got a little nervous during that shove in the flats, but she was able to calm down and pull it together.
Yeah, well, again, only being 13 years old, I'm impressed by the composure that she's able to have out there, not letting any of those baubles rattle her, getting up after a fall, doing the trick that took her down. You love to see it. And right now, with the wind at her back, this is supposed to be the easier direction for these riders. We're going to see if Arya can make it happen. All right, Kaylin, take us through it.
Shove, shove. She's got a nice big alley-oop hanging on there. A frontside 180. Now she's riding in her switch revert stance, and then a half cab to a no hands 360. Whoa, the wind's picking up a lot. She's got another body varial. Here she goes. Switch big spin. Yes. She's going to go for a shove to a backside 180. Oh, little bobble there, but she pulls it together. Oh, no.
I thought she was going to stay in the push, but just losing a little momentum. Man, she is packing in the tricks, doing a great job. And I guess I should be congratulating you for riding a good run.
Yeah, we definitely went through a few to find the right one, but this one seemed to work really well.
Now, does she get to ride your run?
Hopefully in a few years she'll be riding mine. This is mine, just a little switch from my semi-pro year, just like in a little bit of a easier order with like less risk. But
well, she is definitely looking strong, and she's got just a little bit of room left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more tricks if she hustles.
Oh my gosh!
She did it. Yeah, the 540 big spin. Absolutely awesome. She is stoked. Let's get stoked with her. Make some noise for Arya Helm landing that 540 back big. You love to see it. All right, Kaylin, has she ever done that in a contest before?
No, this is her first one. She lands them at home pretty consistently, but I'm so happy for her.
Yeah, awesome stuff. You know, there's no better place to land a new trick than at the World Championships. You know she's got to be absolutely electric right now, feeling on top of the world. And that's only round number 1. They still have round 2 coming later in the weekend. But right now, your final rider here in the amateur women's skim division, right here, right now, this is Victoria Morosky. All right, well, Victoria starting off with a series of shoves to get things going. And then a 3 shove as well, stacking the tricks one on top of the other and evolving as she's going. Oh, man, trying to go back big and just getting blown over the top, especially going into the wind. It's hard to stay in front of that push. You see those shove-its locked in, keeping the board nice and low so that it's not getting blown around by the wind. And then getting that 3 shove absolutely bolts right there on the landing. And then just a little too high as she's floating up and over the top. All right, the throttles go down and Victoria goes up. Looking to finish off pass number 1. She wants to finish strong. There's a shove up to the top, catching it, dropping down low, and now going switch backside to half cab, and then shove back to regular. There's the backside big spin. And then a shove to get back into her dominant stance. A shove down in the flats. That's a risky maneuver right there. Victoria making it happen and doing a great job. Okay, so Kaylin, I know that you're biased, okay? But let's talk about comparing that first pass to your sister's first pass. Both of them had a fall. both of them got back up, landed some big tricks. What do you think Victoria did that your sister didn't? And what do you think your sister did that Victoria didn't?
My sister had a front shove, and Victoria had a really clean 3 shove in the flat, so it'll definitely come down to Victoria's second pass.
Absolutely. Well, it is a nail biter for sure here in the amateur women's skim division. Once again, at this time, we do need our semi-pro women down to the dock, as well as semi-pro men. Start making your way down to the dock. All right. Well, 1 pass down, 1 pass left to go. Your final rider in the amateur women's skim division, Victoria Morosky, on the water. And she's starting off with that alley-oop, backside 180, stay and switch. Oh, there's the front side shove from her backside stance. Got her feet on the board, landed it clean, but just getting blown out the back. Couldn't quite stay connected. You can see it right here. Victoria getting set up for that switch backside riding. And then getting the shove, but just getting caught in that whitewash of the prop wash, I should say. Not able to get out of it. All right. Well, it's her last shot to impress the judges. Victoria Morosky tossing in that rope and getting back to work. Nice, slow, smooth backside 360. Deep bottom turn right there, snapping back into that slash. Going 540, big spin. Oh, man. An absolute banger of a trick. Unfortunately, couldn't quite hold on to it. Check it out on this replay. She got that nice slow spin. And then right here, she was setting up for it. Getting the carve. And then down here at the end of the course, got her feet set perfectly, but then as she's reverting out, just couldn't quite hang on. That's going to do it for her. That's going to do it for all of our amateur women's skim division. Well, Kaylin Helm, thank you so much for helping me announce. Go congratulate your sister on her very first 540 big spin in a contest. I love to see it, and I can't wait to see more of you surfing out there this weekend.
Yep, thank you.
All right. We're about to get our next group of riders underway, the semi-pro women's skim, coming up next. All right. Our first rider here in the semi-pro women's skim division, we've got Monica Sutter. Monica taking an early fall, but that's okay. Only her first fall, so we're going to get her back up, back at it. All right. Monica back up. Surfing front side, getting way down low, getting barreled out there. Love to see it. Nice ollie down there in the flat water, blowing out the tail on that frontside lip slide. And continuing down past number 1, carving it up. Trying for that backside 360. Unfortunately, taking a fall there at the end of the course. But a great job in pass number 1 from Monica Suter. She is the first of 3 riders here in the semi-pro women's skim division. We do need semi-pro men's skim. Start making your way down. That's going to be Sutton Smith and Grayer Malquist. All right, well, Monica Suter back up, back at it, heading back through for pass number 2. Putting in an ollie and then coming back, getting that speed, trying to get the 360 under wraps, and unfortunately not able to make it happen in the beginning of her second pass. We're going to see if she can do it one more time. All right. It looks like that is going to do it for our first rider here in semi-pro women's skim. Hey, we do want to remind everybody that tomorrow morning, as we kick off the final day of the contest, our friends at Wakewell will be hosting Wake Church. There will be free coffee. There will be free donuts for everyone in attendance. And we want to encourage everyone that everyone is welcome. At Wakewell, our motto is love God, love others, and love Wake. And we try and do things in that order. And we're excited to kick off the final day with Wake Church. So join us right there on the grass down by the water for Wake Church at 7:15 a.m. Next up on the water, we've got Lisa Asierno. Lisa coming out of Lake Pleasant in Arizona. And she's side sliding around before getting back onto her dominant toes. And then going with that slow backside rotation right there. Nicely done. Now, Lisa been spending a lot of time riding with some of the Centurion athletes. Ava Stewart and Tyler Stewart. And then, oh man, trying to go 3-shove right there. And unfortunately, just coming unglued. All right, well, you see the replay there with Lisa riding switch, riding regular, a little bit of front side, a little bit of backside, and spinning in both directions as well. And she is back up, back at it. There's that switch front big spin there at the end of the course. Trying to hang on. And just passing that into course buoy. Nicely done from Lisa Asierno. Well, we do want to remind everybody that all of our award ceremonies, both for the World Championships and for the overall World Series of Wake Surfing, is going to happen Saturday night at 7 p.m. There's going to be a block party just south of downtown Winter Haven. We'll have the block next to Jensen's Corner Bar completely shut down, rain or shine. So come join us out there as we celebrate the end of the event and crown our 2025 World Champions. Once again, that's tomorrow night at 7 p.m. All right, now Lisa Asierno trying to go backside big spin right there. Unfortunately, taking a fall to kick off that second pass. And we're going to get her back up to finish off pass number 2. We have a group that goes out every Tuesday, and go out on Lake Lewiston. Okay. They have like 4 or 5 boats that all gather together. It's part of Wakewell, and so they all get out there, they ride, they hang out. And right now they've like started to take a break from the small stuff, but once we get back into it.
Can I follow you on Instagram?
Sure. You follow Wakewell USA or Wakewell?
Pretty sure I follow
Wakewell.
I used to work out at Dallas, so I was like, I'm pretty sure, like,
Dude,
I follow it. It was a fun job. It was super fun.
Well, now's the time to get one.
I know.
It's the best now. Going out certain ways.
I just, like, am swim because it's starting back up, so it's a little too much. So probably next summer I might be back there, but it's a fun job.
Yeah, nice. Cool. Maddie?
Oh, yeah, I'll be
Maddie what? Maddie Smith, Jenna Leisburg?
Yes.
Good ride.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet y'all too. Have a good one. All right, next up on the water, we've got Jillian Albbright. Jillian tossing in that rope. She is our final rider here in semi-pro women's skim. And starting off with a handful of shoves. There's the 3 shove. Oh no! just getting tossed. Only her first fall, and it happened early in pass number 1, so she's still got plenty of real estate left to go here in pass number 1. We're going to get reconnected with her and let her finish off pass number 1. Jillian Albbright, the final rider here in semi-pro women's skim. And as the throttles go down, she gets back up. Here we go, tossing in that rope. And Jillian looking to make the magic happen. Nice, slow, smooth 360. There's the 3 shove. Nicely done. Stomping it down. And now Jillian, big slash at the wave while she's doing that front side shove it 180. And now pumping from way back on the wave, getting set back into the pocket, swiveling around into that switch backside stance, trying to go with that switch front big spin. Unfortunately going down, but it's happening right there at the end of the course. A great job so far from Jillian Albbright. At this time, we do need men's semi-pro skim. Men's semi-pro skim. Head on down to the dock. You guys are up next. That's Sutton Smith and Greer Malmquist. And you can see right there, Jillian Albbright pumping from way back on the wave. Trying to get that switch frontside big spin under wraps. Unfortunately taking a fall, but it was already at the end of the course, so it really didn't penalize her much at all. Well, Jillian back up, back at it. Oh, no. And just slipping out right there to start off pass number 2. All right. Well, Jillian throwing in that rope one last time. Oh, no. Trying to do that backside shove down in the flat water. Super difficult because you don't have the protection of the wave to keep you pushing forward. And unfortunately, that's going to do it for her. We're going to see how it all plays out. And we'll see more of Jillian tomorrow as we get into day number 3 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. I'm Mark on the mic, calling the shots. And we have got one last division left, and it is our men's semi-pro skim. All right, we got Sutton Smith on the water. And he is starting things off with a series of shoves right into the 3 shove. There's the backside big spin and the switch front big spin, trying to make it happen. Unfortunately going down, but hey, that's all right. Only his first fall. We're going to get reconnected with Sutton here in just a bit. All right, you can see Sutton Smith trying to get that rhythm started. Landed a couple shove-its, getting the big spin under his belt, and then trying to continue linking those tricks together. We're going to see if he can get back into that rhythm as we get him back up and back at it. Right there, you see the backside big spin, switch front big combo. Nicely done. That was the combination that took him down. He landed at that time. There's the 3 shove in the flat water. Oh, and trying to go backside big spin. Looks like maybe a 5 back big. Unfortunately going down, but that's okay. Still got 1 pass left to go. Hey, we do want to remind everybody that tomorrow is the final day of competition. And we are going to start off tomorrow with our friends from Wakewell hosting Wake Church. That's happening at 7:15 a.m. There will be free coffee. There will be free donuts. And it's going to be right down there by the water. Absolutely anyone and everyone is welcome. And we hope you'll join us at 7:15 a.m. for Wake Church. All right. We are going to get Sutton Smith reconnected behind that Centurion RI 230. Serving up the best wakes and waves in the business. And right here, Sutton carving deep before snapping into the air. Another big frontside air, that time with the indie grab. And then the shove to mute. Changing up the grab by switching up the hand. Oh, man. And then trying to get that frontside 3 shove under his belt. Unfortunately, taking a fall, not able to stay connected. He's got 1 chance left. But check this out. Sutton starting off strong. Really snapping that board into the air. There's the indie grab using his backhand on the toe edge of the board. And then on this next one, he goes with the mute grab. And getting the shove it in there as well. Shoving his board right into his hand. All right. His last chance to impress the judges. There's the 540 back big. Nice job from Sutton. Still plenty of time left in the course. Oh, trying to go 540 shove it. And unfortunately just going down. That's going to do it for him. Give it up. Make some noise for your first rider in semi-pro men's surf. Or excuse me, skim. Sutton Smith. All right, that's going to bring us to our final rider of the day. Coming out of Lake Minnetonka, Minnesota, we have got Greer Malmquist. All right, Greer starting things off, alley-oop, backside 180, completing the rotation and then getting a series of shoves in, back-to-back 180 shoves, followed by that 3 shove, but just digging the nose right there. You can see some of the scores coming in. Right there you see the amateur women's scores. If you want to follow along with the scores as they come in, not only on this event, but of every event all across the globe that the WWA sanctions, be sure to download the free WWA Ride Line app. Not only can you see the scores, check the live feed, but you can also create a profile and take your wake resume with you everywhere you go. So be sure to download the free WWA Ride Line app and stay up to date with all things wake. Right there, Greer Malmquist spinning it out with that frontside 360. There's the backside big spin, getting right back in. A shove to get back into his dominant stance. And there's the 540 big spin. Oh, man, unfortunately going OTF out the front. Not able to stay with it. That's going to do it for his first pass. But we're going to get him reconnected, bring him back through for pass number 2. Well, you can see how it all went down there on that replay with Greer Malmquist. Trying to get it all done before the end of the course, and unfortunately just couldn't quite sneak away with that 540 back big. We're about to get the final pass of our final rider here in the final division of the day. Greer Malmquist out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, putting in those series of shoves. He's not stopping. And right there, that switch front big to get back to regular. Nice big shove way above the lip. Ollie backside 180. And then body varial back into his dominant stance. Oh, there's that 540 big spin. Oh, no. The same result. He's getting his feet on it, trying to ride away, and unfortunately just couldn't quite stay in the push. Getting every step of the trick except for riding away from it. And he's got one last chance to make it happen. We're going to see if he can do just that as he gets back up on the water to finish out pass number 2. All right, and as the throttles go down, Greer Malmquist gets up, tossing in the rope. He's got all the hope. And there it is, that 540 backside big spin. Nicely done. That's exactly what he wanted to do. He is stoked. Let's get stoked with him. Awesome job from Greer Malmquist and the rest of the riders here in the semi-pro skim divisions. It has been an absolutely amazing day number 2 with riders from all across the world descending right here to Central Florida as we battle it out here at the World Championships. Couldn't have had a better way to end it with Greer Malmquist conquering that trick that had taken him down. You love to see it. Well, we are so thankful for everyone who has joined us out here. And we are excited to get day number 3 started tomorrow. Now, just a last reminder, tomorrow we will be starting. Our first rider goes off the dock at 8 a.m., but we will also be having Wake Church at 7:15. So come join us with free coffee, free donuts for Wake Church at 7:15 as we get day number 3 for the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM underway. I'm Mark on the mic. We will see you tomorrow.
What's up, guys? Taylor here from Centurion Boats, and I am here with the team at Roswell. Tracy, how are you doing today on day 2 of Worlds?
We're doing great, enjoying being here. The weather was cooperating a little more, but a great day.
It is a great day. So a few days ago, you were there. We revealed our 50th anniversary limited edition RI 265 and RI 245. What are your initial thoughts of the boat?
Just amazing. I like been in this industry a long time, and I've never seen gel work with that amount of detail. The amount of time that must be committed to make each and every one of those boats is mind-blowing.
A fan favorite feature that we've included on the 50th anniversary limited edition boat is the Predator Power Tower. You'll see it this week on our competition boats, but it is also on our anniversary limited edition. Can you talk a little bit about how the Predator Power Tower works, so for people that don't know?
Yeah, for sure. So industry first, like a lot of the stuff we put out, it's a 4 actuator tower. So going up and down with it very fast, 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds up and down. It keeps the bimini level, so you're able to raise and lower it, stopping at any point while towing and adjust the height of the bimini. So we saw yesterday when it rained, they brought it all the ways down, kept the bimini level, everybody in the boat stayed dried, and then we wanted a little more sun to dry off, they took it back up. It is the only tower in the wakeboarding industry that can adjust and pull at any height.
That bimini is insane. It covers the entire lounge of both the RI 245 and the RI 265. Roswell has been such a strong partner of Centurion boats over the years. What do you think the future looks like for this partnership?
It's amazing. It's just really fun because we're always working on something. There's never a project that's not going on. We're literally moving from one project and getting it ramped up and moving, and then cranking up on step 3 of the next one, and then we're back with paper napkins with Shane and Derek Wilson and drawing out the next one. So there's always at least one thing new coming. So it's really fun and exciting, and watching everything come to market.
Well, thank you, Tracy. You guys have to stop by the Roswell booth if you are here in Winter Haven, Florida at Lake Silver. Come check it out. Ask about their products. They have an awesome sound system going. And we will catch you on the water.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high-quality, guaranteed-to-fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.